Alright, it's time. It's time to continue our journey with Resident Evil. Resident Evil. Resident Evil. Resident Evil. Alright, Leon, you look good. Alright. You look good, man. Don't worry, you look good. Ah, the garage, dude. It all makes sense. It all makes sense now. You know what? I'm not satisfied with the quality. I want quality to be like graphics. I want ultra quality. I want everything to be texture quality. Yeah. I want everything to be high. Yeah. I want everything to be super highly detailed. Huh? You hear something? What do you see? Huh? I don't have the card.
Damn. Need a key card.
Yes, Leon.
You gotta be kidding me. Get off of me!
Hey,
Who is that?
stay sharp.
Is that who I think it is? Ada?
Lower it. FBI.
Sorry. Thank you. For your help.
Surprised you made it this far.
FBI, huh? What's going on here?
Sorry, that information's classified.
Where you going?
Do yourself a favor. Stop asking questions and get the hell out of here.
She's right. You're asking too many questions, man. Just get the hell out of here.
Hey! I'm not done talking to you!
Hey! 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 Hold on a sec. Where the hell do you think you're going, huh? Huh? Where the hell she go? Huh? Huh? The hell did she go? Huh? Who's there?
Son of a bitch!
Damn, you're kinda hot for a zombie. Can I be honest? What are you doing? Are you touching her? What the hell's wrong with you, man? I don't remember this.
Hello?
Hey,
I don't believe it. A real human. Hello, human.
you been here long?
Long enough. Are we the last ones alive?
No, there's a few of us.
Huh. That's good news, I guess.
Yeah.
That's of course Irons sent you.
Irons. You mean Chief Irons? Is he still around?
Who cares? Hopefully he's somebody's dinner by now.
What do you mean by that?
He's the bastard that locked me in here.
I'm sure he had a good reason.
He did. I was about to blow the whistle on his dirty ass. I'd have done the same thing to him, I guess. Hey, I'll make you a deal. Unlock this cell and I'll give you this. There's no other way out of that parking garage. Believe me.
Sorry, I can't do that. I have to talk to the chief first.
Look, we're both prisoners in the station. So either we play nice and help each other out. Shit. It's coming.
What? What's coming?
Come on. Come on, don't be an asshole. Hey, you need this. Just get me the fuck out of here.
Oh my god. Who is that?
It's just me.
You again.
Put that thing away.
I don't even know what happened. It just happened so quick.
I told you to get out of here. You wouldn't want to end up like Ben, would you?
You knew him?
He was an informant. Had information of use to my investigation.
So what he said was true? Hey, you can't keep walking away from me. I don't even know your name.
Ada.
Leon Kennedy.
Ada.
Find a way out, Leon. Before it's too late. talk. Name's Ada.
Ada! I told you, I knew.
Well, I guess the deal's on.
What's up, Shuki? What's up, Speeding? My Swedish friend, welcome.
What in the world?
He looks like me. Hold on, I gotta show that. Oh, I love fanboys. They make me money. What would I do without fanboys? I would be out on the street holding a sign that says I'll do anything for food. I love fanboys. I love trolls. I love clowns. But I like them. I like them. Under my conditions. Oh, you're doing neutral? That's good. That means you're doing great. If you're doing neutral, it means you're doing great. If you says I'm doing good, then you're lying. Then you're lying. Then you're not doing good. It means something's wrong with you. It means you got some schizophrenic voices in your head telling you all kinds of shit, and that's not good. But if you're doing neutral, that means you got no schizophrenic voices in your head telling you shit. That means you're doing good. I think I have a leather jacket somewhere. But I don't think it fits anymore because I'm much bigger now. I have one of those leather jackets that Tom Cruise was wearing in the movie with aliens. What was that with aliens? The War of the Worlds? Something similar to War of the Worlds. I swear to God, it's like... But it doesn't fit me anymore because, I mean, look at me. I'm a troll myself. Look at how big my hands are, man. I'm a big guy. Look at this. I could just take your head and squeeze it, and squish it, and then eat it. Okay, the voices in your head. You mean like you have to look at something that you already looked? Like the voice is telling you that you did something but you didn't do. That's psychosis. That's psychosis. Like if you have a voice that tells you that you did something and you didn't do. Let's say, for example, man, I was just looking at, a commercial. I didn't say anything bad about the commercial. I was just looking at it. But the voice will say, no, you did something terribly wrong while watching that commercial. You're guilty. And now you believe that you're guilty because you were watching that commercial and you said something very, very nasty that you shouldn't have said, but you never said. But the voice is telling you that you said something very nasty to that commercial, but you never said it. And psychosis will convince you that you said something really nasty, but you didn't. You were just looking at it with your own two eyeballs and you didn't say nothing bad about it. Or if you look at someone's profile, right? You didn't write any bad comments on that profile. I was just looking at the profile. Just looking at the thumbnail profile picture. I didn't say anything bad. But the voice will tell you, no, you did. You wrote a very nasty comment on that person's profile. And you're going to believe that you did, but there's no evidence that you did. That's psychosis. It's very dangerous. Where does the psychosis come from? You have to talk to shamans in Brazil, in Amazon. You have to talk to forget psychiatrists. Psychiatrists like, here, take the pill. Take the pill. That's their answer. Your time is up. Take the pill. Here's a prescription. Oh, by the way, the session was about $350. Here's a prescription right there. Okay. By the way, those prescriptions also will be billed to your insurance. Okay? All right. Have a good day. Bye. Next, please. Those assholes, psychiatrists, my ass, they never help anything. And they get paid so much, they make so much fucking money. They never cure fucking anything, man. Psychiatrists, like, the fuck out of here. All they do is give you a fucking prescription drugs. And this is where I agree with Tom Cruise. What he was talking about the Brooke Shields. This is where I agree with Tom Cruise. No, I agree with Tom Cruise. Listen, I don't agree with Tom Cruise on everything. But remember the fight that he had with Matt Lauer about the whole littering thing, kids on littering. And Matt Lauer is saying, but these are the people I know, it helped them and blah, blah, blah. They're on these drugs, they're on these pills. And it's like, and Tom was like, so you're advocating for the littering? No, I'm not advocating. Well, yes, you are. Tom Cruise says, okay, Matt, what is the ideal of life? The ideal of life is not to take drugs and to do it naturally through workout and socializing with people, going outside, right? Doing it naturally. Taking drugs, it's masking the problem. It's not solving the problem. It's like a morphine. You're just kind of forgetting, you're easing that pain a little bit, but it comes back again. You're not curing it. It comes back again. So I agree with Tom about that. You remember in 2004, he had a fight with Matt Lauer. Him and Matt Lauer. Remember that famous Matt Lauer, NBC Today or something? Tom Cruise was promoting War of the Worlds, Steven Spielberg movie, and then it was 2004. And then it was 2005. Anyway. And there was that famous interview between him and Matt Lauer. But I agree with Tom. But I also disagree with Tom about other things, because Scientology is teaching that you should never use medicine. Well, I disagree with that. You have to do a surgery on certain things. Like, how are you going to fix your teeth if you don't do a oral surgery and put the fake teeth in? How are you going to do your knee surgery if you don't do a fucking knee surgery? How are you going to fix your knee? How, bypass heart surgery and all that shit, right? So I do agree with Tom Cruise about not taking drugs for the depression, antidepressant pills. I don't agree that you should take antidepressant pills, but I agree with Cruise on that you shouldn't take those pills. But I disagree with Cruise on the fact that you don't need a doctor. Of course you need a doctor, Here we go. All right, let's find this big guy. And Ada, where does she go? Hey, did you see Ada? Where'd she go? Huh? I'm not letting you out till you tell me where she go. Where'd she go, man? You better tell me. You better tell me. He doesn't want to tell me. think she went this way. Or maybe this way. I'll find you, Ada. I'm Leon, okay? I'm motherfucking Leon. You hear me? I got jacked up for Resident Evil 9 Requiem, okay? You should see my biceps and triceps. Shit. Even my dick has grown larger, like 24 inches. Hopefully you can take it. Nah, I need a card. Let's see what we got here. What, I need a key for this? Let me look around. Oh, maybe it's in a... Let me look around, hold on. I don't think the keys will be here. What the fuck was that? No, we need a key card, man. The key card's gotta be in here somewhere. Right in here. We'll find it. Don't worry. It's gotta be here somewhere. We'll find it. Open the door. Wait, can I go through here? What about... Hey! What the... Yo! This is the tool that I can use in the bookshelves in the library, remember? Jail power panel. Remember, jail power panel. The power panel, it's out. Can the person in charge of it please take care of it as soon as possible? We're gonna need these custom power panel parts. Make sure you go to the generator room. Okay, alright. Find the power panel parts. Okay, so we gotta get out of here. Hold on. I got it. We have to go back. We'll be back. Power plant parts. Power plant parts. Got it. Not this way. This way. Come on, Leon. You know where to go, bro. Do you? This way, Leon. This way. You got this, Leon. Careful now, Leon. What the fuck is this? What the fuck? Open it. No, open that fucking box. You see, you got a car key, man. There we go. Now, which one of these cars? Hmm? Maybe the trunk. It's gotta be the trunk. Let's check the trunk. It's gotta be one of those black and white cars. No? Maybe this one? No? What about this one? No? I think it's for this one. I assume. It's closed.
Fuck.
Okay, we're getting somewhere. I don't remember this level in the game. Maybe that's because I never played as Leon. I played as Claire. The fuck? Wait a minute, wait a minute. The key. There you go, man. You got the key, bro. Now you got the key. Now you got everything, bro. You're good to go. Oh, shit. What do you want, bro, huh? Huh? Huh?
Shit!
You want to dance? You guys want to dance? Come here.
Son of a bitch.
Don't fuck with Leon, alright? Don't ever fuck with Leon. The guy has a 24-inch cock. He has balls size of a coconut. Don't fuck with this guy, bro. Right? Alright? Alright, we're good. See? Fuck is this? Huh? Oh, yeah. We need that. Okay, we're good now. We're good. Got it. I got it, man. Got it, man. See, man. Okay, turn it on. See? And then all I have to do is just, you know, go back over there, turn it on. You see? I have to go back. I have to go back. I must go back. Don't worry, everything's gonna be alright. Everything's gonna be alright. Everything's gonna be alright. Is it this way? Huh? Or is it this way? No, it's this way. It's this way. I remember. Oh, I remember. It was this way. Oh. Oh, I remember. Oh. See? I remember where it is. It's right here. It's right here, so I remember it. I know where it is, my friend. It's right here. What? Wait. Oh, whoa. I need to open it. Open it. How do I? See? See, it's connected now. Thing's good. But we need some more components. Okay. We're not done yet. We're not done yet. I know what I'm talking about. I'm an electrician. Leon is everything. He's an electrician. He's a delivery guy. He's a gigolo. He's everything. He's everything you need him to be. He's the kind of guy that ladies dream about and have wet dreams. Hold on. Okay. Wait a minute. Just wait a minute. Just now, wait a minute. Hold on a second. Just wait a minute. See? Huh? Huh? I thought I was an electrician, huh? I'm not an electrician. This is the part of Resident Evil where I don't like. Is this back and forth, back and forth. I mean, I love the franchise, I do. But this part of back and forth, you know, looking for this, looking for that. Now I have to learn how to be an electrician. You have to be a delivery boy. What the fuck is this? Huh? I don't need that shit. What the fuck is that? I don't need that. Wait a minute. Should I let the dogs out? Should I let the dogs out? Should I let the dogs out, huh? What the fuck is this? K9? Should I let the dogs out? What the fuck is this? The fuck is this? High grade gun. I don't need a gunpowder, man. I'm good. I don't need that shit. What the fuck is this? Huh? I don't need that shit either. Here's what I don't understand. Why can't I just like climb the ladder? Like you know what I'm saying? How stupid is this, bro? No. How stupid is this? Huh? Why can't I just climb the fucking ladder and go across? What the fuck? Wait. Oh, that's why. Okay. Alright. The fuck is... Oh, we already been here. This has to be the way, right here. Oh, I already looked around here. There's nothing here. I already checked this. Nothing here. Well, there's nothing here. Wait a minute. Now, wait a minute. Now, just wait a minute. Maybe. Huh? Who's the greatest? Hey, man. Hey, stop tickling me, man. It's not cool. Leave me alone, bro. Okay? Come on, guys. Let's go. Come on. Come on, boys. What the hell? What the fuck, guys? What the fuck? What the hell? Well, we can't have that. Okay, I'm good now. It's okay. It's okay, boys. Daddy's home. Come here. Come here. Good. Good boy. Good boy. Come on now. Sit. 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 Good boy. Good boy. Well, you hungry? It's okay. No, 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 no. It's okay. Daddy loves you. It's okay. Daddy loves you. I know, I know. You're so happy to see me. I know, you're so happy to see me. I know. I know. It's okay, but Daddy's busy. Daddy can play right now. It's okay. I said I cannot play right now. Okay? Here we go. Oh, no. I said cannot play right now. No. Daddy says he cannot play right now. What did Daddy say? What did Daddy say? Daddy said he cannot play right now. Daddy said he cannot play right now. He cannot play right now. Daddy has to eat his banana. I know you guys love me, but Daddy can't play right now. Okay? Daddy cannot play right now. He simply cannot. That's right. Daddy said that he cannot play right now. No. What did Daddy say? Daddy said no. No, no means no. Leon cannot play right now. Okay? Leon cannot play right now. Cannot play. Okay? Leon cannot play right now. He cannot play. Okay, no more playing. What the hell is this? Oh, I can save the game, huh? Are you guys still here? Shuki speeding? Where'd you guys go? Where'd you go? Where? Where? Where did you guys go? Where? 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 Electrical part. You're still here. Oh, Shuki's still here. Welcome. What are you doing, Shuki? What do we got here? What do we got here? What do we got here? Turn on the light. Yeah. Save the game again. Wake up. Wake up. Can you see my hand reaching out to you? Can you see it? My invisible hand is reaching out to you. Shuki, wake up. Wake up. Can you see it? My invisible hand. My invisible hand is giving you a banana. Here, grab it. Grab the banana. Can you see it? Grab it. Eat it. You'll wake up right away. Here's my banana. Eat it. Eat my banana. Can't you see it? You see it? It's right here. It's right here. Huh? You don't see the banana? It's right here. Right. It's right there. I'm giving it to you, man. It's right here. It's right here. See, it's right. You see it? It's right here. The banana. It's right here. Here, you can have it. Take it. Take the banana. Where's my Academy Award winning Oscar? Huh? No one's better actor than me. Nobody. Nobody can stay in character like me. Nobody. Nobody's on my. I mean, is there anybody that's on my level? I don't think so. I looked around. Shuki has looked around. Nope. None. Exactly. Nobody's on my level, and nobody ever will be. Unless they resurrect me again. You know. Yeah, but even if they resurrect me, like, it's still not going to be me. It might be physically me, but it's not going to be me. If you know what I mean. This reminds me of a TV show I used to watch on Netflix called Katla. It's in Iceland, and there's this volcanic eruption under this glacier where this volcanic eruption is. There's all these like people that died that they're resurrecting, and even people who are still alive. There's a different versions of them resurrecting. But they're not like, they look the same, but their personalities are different. Like, yeah, they look the same, everything, but their personalities are different. It's like twins, right? They look the same, but their personalities between two twins are different. You gotta watch that TV show. It's on Netflix called, like, visually it's stunning. It's called Katla. It's a pretty interesting movie. But the movie is TV show is very heavy. I have to admit, man, it's a very depressing TV show. You know, I don't know why they always make these TV shows so that, well, like I don't think people are depressed in Iceland. I think they're really happy. You know, but the way the TV show depicts it, it's like that everyone in Iceland is, you know, depressed. I don't think so. I think they're happy, man. I think that but the TV show makes it look like everyone there is depressed, you know. Anyway, it's called Katla. It's really good. All right, let's move on. You know where Iceland is, right? What the fuck is this? What the fuck? What the fuck is that? What is that? That looks familiar, but I don't know what the fuck it is. The fuck is that? Huh? The fuck is that? The TV show is scary, but it's more like a psychologically scary. It's not like scary, but like psychological horror is the worst. Because you can't explain what the fuck it is. It just is. A monster, you can see it. A monster, you can kill it. You can see it. You can destroy it. Right? That's different. If it bleeds, we can kill it, right? You know, Predator, you can kill it. Aliens, you can kill it. Like xenomorphs. But psychological shit, like, this is why I always liked Twilight Zone and The Out of Limits, because you can't explain it, but fuck, it's there. What the fuck is this? What is this? And it's like a psychological horror is the worst. I think Alfred Hitchcock knew about that. That's why Hitchcock movies are so scary, because it's psychological. Psychological horror is the worst horror. And when you see a monster like, you know, Freddy, you see fucking Freddy, he's there. You know, or Jason, you see Jason, you know, Friday the 13th, or Michael Myers, you see him, is right there, you know, with that mask. You know, that mask is the replica of William Shatner. You know that. Did you guys know that? I'm sure those of you who love horror movies, you probably know about this. For those of you who are into whole pop culture of the horror movies, slasher horror movies from the 80s and 90s and today, I'm sure you know that the mask that Michael is wearing in Halloween, that's replica of William Shatner's face. I'm not kidding. You guys, go look it up. You guys didn't know that? So William Shatner is Halloween this whole fucking time, bro. Yes, he's a Captain Kirk, but he's also got some skeletons in his closet. And he's 100 years old. How old is he, bro? I tell you what, I look at William Shatner. Holy shit, man. He looks great for his age. He's like in his 90s, bro. The guy, it's in his 90s. And he looks fucking great. You know. I'm telling you, William Shatner looks great for his age. In his mid-90s, bro. He's like 95 years old. Some of us 94. Some of us like, if I make it to 70, I'll be fucking happy. Imagine getting to live to be like 90, 94. Like, man, that's a blessing right there, man. He had an amazing career, man. William Shatner, man. If anybody had a great life, I would say is William Shatner, man. This guy had a great life, man. Has to be. And I would say Clint Eastwood right next to him. I would say William Shatner and Clint Eastwood. I'm only surprised that Hugh Hefner. How old was Hugh Hefner when he died? Could you look that up for me? How, you know who Hugh Hefner is, right? Hugh Hefner, you know, the Playboy and all that, Playboy Mansion, Playboy magazines. How old was Hugh Hefner when he died? I mean, Hugh Hefner, like, dude, I don't think anyone got more laid than him, dude. Like, this guy got all the pussy in the world. But he got all the pussy, all the good quality pussy in the world. It's not just any kind of pussy. Any kind of pussy, whatever, dude. But this guy got the good fucking quality pussy, bro. You know that forbidden good quality pussy? He's got that fucking forbidden good quality pussy all the fucking time. Oh, he was 91? Oh, yeah. Okay. I would say Hugh Hefner. Hugh Hefner, Clint Eastwood, William Shatner. Those are the top three that we all want to be. Hugh Hefner, Clint Eastwood, and William Shatner. Those three. But Hugh Hefner for sure. Like, I mean, this guy was living heaven on earth. Hugh Hefner was living heaven on earth. If you can imagine, yeah, a heaven on earth. Like, we can't even comprehend, bro. Trust me. We can't even comprehend. Like, how many times some of us got laid, right? Whatever. And we had some pussy here and there. Not the best pussy, but pussy nonetheless. But this guy was heaven on earth, like the best pussy on the planet. Getting laid left and right. Like, oh, fuck, man. Fuck yeah, Hugh Hefner, man, this fucking guy, man. Shit. That's a life that every man dreams of to have. Like that, I think he's like, I've been in heaven for 91 years. Like he's like, I already been to heaven, like for 91 years. Where did he go now? I don't know if you believe in the religion and the whole thing. But he already lived in heaven for 91 years, bro. Ben Affleck, you know, let's not even go there. Because this will be a long live stream. You know, I will be stuck here in this room for like 6 hours talking about Ben Affleck. Ben Affleck, man, where do I even begin with Benny? You know, he's like a pompous ass. It's an understatement. It's just, you know, he's just such a pompous. Like everything he does is great. He's the best. Disagree with me? Fuck you. Fuck you some more if you disagree with me. He's like, kiss my ass, lick my balls. Is like, I'm the best. Like, the pompous ass in him, and his acting. It's a pompous ass. It's just, what a pompous ass, bro. Anyway. And he's got the whole New England accent, you know. They get in the car. What'd you get there? Get in the car. You know who I am? Get in the car. I'm from Boston. You know me? I'm from Boston. You know. Yeah. Get in the car. Get in the car. This whole fucking, you know, New England Bostonian thing got going on, you know. I love my Irish people. I love people in Boston. But man, this guy is just fucking pompous ass, bro. I like Matt Damon's Irish too. Jeff Bridges is Irish. But this guy, just a pompous ass, man. Ben Affleck, pompous ass. You know, he wants to tell you how he knows this, and that. He's the best, and I know how to make movies. I'm gonna talk. You're gonna shut up. You're gonna listen. Blah 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 blah. I'm gonna call you a cunt. You're gonna shut up. You're gonna listen. No, thank you, man. I don't give a shit who you are, man. You can't be disrespecting people like that. It's like he's one of those pompous asses. Like, oh, I'm Ben Affleck, therefore I don't give a shit. I'm going to disrespect you because I'm Ben Affleck. You know. Anyway, don't even get me started with Ben Affleck. I don't know how the fuck Matt Damon, how they're friends. I don't know, dude. Maybe I was wrong about Matt Damon. Maybe Matt Damon's a bitch. Maybe he likes, you know, Ben Affleck to tell him what to do. I don't know. I don't fucking know, man. I don't. Just whatever, you know. I don't understand their relationship. I really fucking don't. I don't know. Maybe they take showers together. Maybe they jerk off with each other. I don't know what the fuck their deal is. Anyway, I don't even want to know. Why is he still hanging around with him, man? 40 years and he's still with him, with Ben Affleck. Ben Affleck can't decide what he wants to do. Get married, divorce again, get married with the same woman again, with J-Lo, and break up with J-Lo and go with, what's her name? The Electra girl, Jennifer Garner, and then come back with Jenny, then divorce Jenny, go back to the... What's with him and Jenny's? Jennifer, and then Jennifer Garner, and I mean, fuck this guy, man. That pompous ass, man. He doesn't know what the fuck he wants, man. He's like all over the fucking place, man. Anyway. And then I heard all kinds of stories from Michael Bay. Michael Bay had a shit show with him, with Armageddon. Like, he got all pissed off because Michael Bay... Actually, it wasn't even Michael Bay. Let's get to the bottom of this story. It was Jerry Bruckheimer who told him, hey, dude, you got a small baby teeth, and you got to fix those baby teeth, and you got to put implants, because we can't have you with the baby teeth and your gum showing up. And he got upset about that, like, you know, fuck the Armageddon. I don't want to make the movie because I have a baby teeth, you know. He got all butthurt, and he says, you want to be a movie star, you know, you need to get your teeth fixed, and pull those baby teeth out and put fucking implants. I think later on he put in implants, but like he got upset about that and shit. Like, dude, like, you want to be in a Michael Bay movie, bro, that's what you have to do. That's the way it is. You want to be in a Jerry Bruckheimer movie, you got to do what he tells you. And apparently he didn't want to do it, and Jerry says, fuck it, and let him look like that, we don't give a fuck. And then Michael Bay says, fuck it, let's just make the movie. This is true story. No. I'm not making this up. This is honest to God true story. Ask Michael Bay. Ask Jerry. They'll tell you. Jerry Bruckheimer, that's what it was. But then he got in a fight with Bruce Willis and telling Bruce, no, I want to see, like, you know, I know. And Bruce was like, listen, man, I've been doing this while you were still sucking in your mama titties. Let's make the fucking movie. Listen, man, it was a disaster. Ask Michael Bay. It was the worst experience he ever had out of all the movies. The Rock, yes, it was a difficult movie to make, but he made it because everyone was professional in The Rock. Bad Boys, everyone was professional. But come Armageddon, no. Armageddon, he was pompous ass. No, really. And then Michael Bay tried to give him another chance. Michael Bay wanted to give him another chance. This is true. Jerry Bruckheimer says, let's give him another chance. And they did after Armageddon. Armageddon did okay, but Armageddon was up against Lethal Weapon 4, Saving Private Ryan. Nothing was able to touch Saving Private Ryan, summer of '98. Right, Saving Private Ryan was dominating Spielberg movie. So anyway, you know, Armageddon didn't do well in the box office, in the theaters, but it did well on a cassette. We sold a lot of VHS cassettes. Okay, so it did good on a home box office. HBO, Stars, whatever, you know, Showtime, VHS cassette. And like, okay, we made a lot of money from the home box office. That's what the HBO stands for, home box office. But anyway, long story short, years later, Michael Bay and Jerry Bruckheimer wanted to give him another chance. How about this Pearl Harbor? You know, come, let's do this Pearl Harbor movie. So apparently when he was doing a Pearl Harbor movie, there was some more of fights going on between him and Josh Hartnett and Alec Baldwin, and he got in a verbal fight conversation with Michael Bay, because Michael Bay told him, you know, I want you to play this role a certain way, and he says, no, this is the way I think should be done. And basically he was telling Michael Bay how he believes this should play out, this bromance, because they all have a love interest for one woman, and how he should play his character, blah blah blah. And so Michael Bay regretted it. And guess what happened with the Pearl Harbor movie? It sucked. It sucked because Ben Affleck was in it. It wasn't because of Josh. It wasn't because of Tom Sizemore or Alec Baldwin. It was because, the best actor in the movie was the guy who played the president. Famous actor, man. I forgot his name. Anyway, so basically, he had two bad experiences with Ben Affleck. One, Armageddon. Second, Pearl Harbor. And the only good actor that was there was the guy who played the president back then. You know, who was the president? I can't remember, man. My brain is like, who was the president during the World War II? It wasn't Truman. Was it a Truman? No, it wasn't Harry Truman. It was FDR. FDR. He played FDR. Right? FDR. He was playing FDR. The president, FDR. And I forgot the name of the actor who played the FDR, but he played it really well. But anyway, long story short, Ben Affleck, Michael Bay and Ben Affleck, after Pearl Harbor and Armageddon, that was it. That was it, bro. Michael Bay says never again. And guess what? It never happened. After Pearl Harbor and Armageddon, you never saw Michael Bay ever hire him again. You never saw Jerry Bruckheimer hire him again. You never seen Steven Spielberg ever hire him I told you about a Spielberg story. There's a pretty good reason why Spielberg never hired him. It's I'm surprised you guys don't know any of this stuff. But anyway. So yeah, I'm not a fan of Ben Affleck, okay? So yeah, okay? But I could talk about Ben Affleck and then I couldn't even watch I tried, I swear to God. It wasn't bad enough that I was trying to watch that fucking movie, The Rip. But I tried to watch Joe Rogan podcast while, Ben Affleck and Matt Damon are trying to promote The Rip on Netflix. And Ben was constantly interrupting. And I think he had a pen, like he was flipping the pen or a pencil. Yeah, he was flipping the pen. He was telling how the budget works and how movies are being made and educating everybody, educating Joe Rogan, educating Matt Damon. Well, the movies are made this way and the movies don't do this that and this movie's bad, the movies bad. And I was like, is this a Ben Affleck podcast or is it a Joe Rogan podcast? I only made it like maybe first 15, 20 minutes. After 25 minutes, I couldn't watch anymore. I was like, man, I can't. And the fucking podcast was 3 hours. Imagine me sitting through that fucking podcast for 3 hours, listening to this pompous ass Ben Affleck trying to educate Joe Rogan and Matt Damon how the movies are being made. At one point, he even like started telling Matt Damon about like how Saving Private Ryan was made. I was like, dude, you fucking wasn't even there. Let Matthew talk about his experience with Saving Private Ryan. But no, he said, I know what Spielberg did and how he made it and all these shaker lenses, cameras, and what he was trying to achieve, documentary, handheld camera, blah blah blah, make it more realistic, like a black and white documentary from the those reels that they had like 1940s and blah blah blah. And he started explaining, everything. And like, let Matt talk about. Matt Damon was in the fucking movie. You were not in the movie. Spielberg didn't cast you in the movie. He casted Matt Damon in the movie. So let Matt Damon talk about what Steven told him. And what Steven told Matt Damon was he didn't want to have any dialogue, too much dialogue, in the beginning of the first 25 minutes of the movie. Only a brief dialogue here and there, but he didn't really want too much of dialogue in the first 25 minutes because he wanted to recreate the chaos, the horror, the fear, the trauma of them landing on those little boats on the Omaha beach, D-Day invasion on the Omaha beach in France, in Normandy, right? Landing on the Normandy beaches. And, he wanted it to be a shock and awe moment. And that's why it was kept secret. Nobody knew that it was going to be that, D-Day invasion happening until, you started watching the movie like, oh shit. And then, of course, the rest is history. It was one of the most realistic, won 5 Academy Awards, one of the most realistic World War II movies. Even to this day, it's one of the most realistic World War II movies. I don't think anyone will be able to top that. But anyway, the point being is Ben is like interrupting Matt on the Joe Rogan podcast, and he's telling Matt, oh yeah, I know what Spielberg said and blah blah blah. You don't know because Matt told you. That's how you only fucking know. Matt Damon told you what Spielberg told him, but you were not there. So let Matt Damon talk. Matt Damon was in that movie. You were not in that movie. So let Matt Damon talk about his experience with Steven Spielberg. And the crew, the cast and everybody there, special effects, all that shit. But no, Benny wants to be involved and to tell you, oh, I know. So listen, I could talk about Ben Affleck for like. People ask me, is there one single movie that I like from Ben? Yes, there's only one movie. One movie that he did with Charlize Theron when she was very young, It's called Reindeer Games. It's called Reindeer Games. Yeah, Reindeer Games. And that's the movie. That's like the only good movie that I think he made, in my opinion, that I like. It's called Reindeer Games. Because in Reindeer Games, he convinced me that he was scared. That he played this young guy that's really scared and is like, what I got myself into? Dude, I got myself into this shit. How am I supposed to get... I'm not going to spoil the movie on what he got himself into in the story, but he got himself into some real deep trouble. And he was scared, and he convinced me that he played a character that was insecure and scared and just wants to survive. So I would say that was his best performance. That's probably like his best movie. Charlize Theron was amazing, as always, you know. But that's the only movie I like. It's Reindeer Games. If you've never seen it, go see it. Reindeer Games is the only like good Ben Affleck movie that I could say, well, he did a great job there. But everything else that he has done after that is just... All right, anyway, let's continue. Sorry, guys. This is how I am, dude. I have no hair on my tongue. I'm just gonna tell you how I feel. That's it. And if I don't like you, I will let you know. I don't like you, dude. I don't like you. Sorry. You're not my type. You know? And I don't care if you like me. I don't like you. So that's the way I am. It's always been like that. I'm very direct. That's it. It makes life easier, you know, to sort things out. So you don't waste your time with people whom you don't want to waste your time with. You know, life is too goddamn short as it is, and, you know, let's not waste each other's time, you know. I always speak my mind, and I always call it the way I see it. And I think that's why Shuki likes me. What do you want? No. No. I said no, dude. Well, I don't care. No. Xbox is better. Listen to me. No. Okay, so you paid how much? $900 for your PlayStation 5 Pro. And let me ask you this. Is Resident Evil 2 running any better than what I'm running it on here on the PS5 Slim? Or wait a minute. Or is your PS5 Pro version of Resident Evil 2 running better than my Nintendo Switch 2 cloud version? Huh? Listen, man. Maybe you should have sold your PS5 Pro. Maybe you should have traded in your PS5 Pro and buy 2 Nintendo Switches too. Yes. 2 Nintendo Switches too. What's that? You calling a Nintendo Switch 2 a toaster? That's not nice. I mean, that's very low. Especially from a pony. That's very low. Why would you say that? Why would you say the Nintendo Switch 2 looks like a toaster? Why? Why? I tell you. Listen. I haven't killed anybody in about 30 years. I'm thinking maybe I should kill you right now. I'm a Christopher Walken, and I'm thinking I haven't killed anyone in 30 years. Maybe it's time I pulled the trigger after 30 years. So I haven't killed anyone in about 30 years. Oh, fuck you. But now, I feel like I'm back. I feel like I'm back. Christopher Walken should play Leon. Hi, I'm Christopher Walken. I'm playing as Leon. I haven't killed anyone in 30 years. And now, I feel like pulling the trigger. But I tell you, after this, I'm done killing. Christopher Walken is the fucking OG, man. You play it on your Portal? You don't even need a PS5 Pro. You can just play it on a Portal. My ponies get triggered so badly. What do you want? I told you, I'm done killing.
You bastard.
Here, let me get some light over here. I want to see you. I want to see how you look like. Show your face. You're hungry? I got some food over here. Your friend's over here. Looks like he has no legs. That's too bad. I might have to kill him. Nah, I'll just let him live. Should I let him live? What kind of pain and suffering he must be enduring right now? I don't know. It doesn't look too good. You want to die, don't you? Hmm? Why? What do you want from me? Have you not suffered enough? Huh? There's nothing here for you. What do you want? Leave my leg alone. Now you give me no choice. I have not killed in about 30 years. And now I'm back, pulling the trigger. Hey, no feeding here. Not in my room. I'm Christopher Walken. Like I said, I haven't killed anyone in 30 years. Now, I feel the thirst to kill again. He's the fucking OG, man. That's another OG. It's so underrated, man. Christopher Walken. Yo, you need to buy this movie. Fuck renting it. Don't, fuck renting. Fuck renting. Renting is for sissies. You need to buy this movie. It's called The King of New York. The King of New York. Listen, The King of New York. It's one of my favorite movies. I love working on that movie. It was a great role. The King of New York. The King of New York. Just buy the fucking movie. It's one of the greatest. Okay, look, I know he's done The Deer Hunter. I know he's done so many great movies. I know he played the villain in A View to a Kill. And he's done so many other movies. I'm aware of he was in Pulp Fiction, The True Romance, of course. But The King of New York, just buy the movie. That's one of the best Christopher Walken performances ever. Like that's it. You want to see Christopher Walken at its best. I'd say for me, The King of New York was one of my favorite movies. I know I've done many others, but King of New York still kind of resonates with me, you know? King of New York, man, you gotta fuck, dude. Just buy the fucking movie. Shuki, buy it. Buy it. Just trust me. Buy it. And you're welcome. Everybody else who's watching, buy it. If you've never seen The King of New York, what the fuck, man? What the fuck? What the fuck? Buy the fucking movie. I don't care. DVD, Blu-ray, whatever, Laserdisc, cassette, just buy it. And Netflix, what the fuck, Netflix? Bring some Christopher Walken movies. Where's the Christopher Walken movies? Where's The King of New York? Netflix. What's the problem, Netflix? You got gigatrillions of dollars. You can't get the rights to buy the rights to buy. They can buy the rights to the studio of The King of New York. Bring The King of New York on a Netflix. So Shuki can watch it. And others can watch it. They need to bring more Christopher Walken movies, man. How about A Soldier of Fortune? There's another great movie he was in Africa, called A Soldier of Fortune or something like that. That's another great fucking Christopher Walken movie. What the fuck was the name of that movie? Hold on. No, there's the movie when he was in Africa. Dogs of War. No, not A Soldier. No, Dogs of War. Dogs of War. Directed by John Irvin. Yeah. Dogs of War. The Dogs of War. Dogs of War. The dogs, not the dogs. The dogs. The Dogs of War. Christopher Walken. But it's the same shit. Da or dogs. It's still the dogs. Dogs of War. That's right. The Dogs of War. Dogs of War, man. Dogs of War. So there's two movies you need to buy. Listen to me. Now listen to me very carefully. God damn it. Learn something. You Gen Zs, you Gen Zs of Gen Zs. If you want to see the best two performances of Christopher Walken, besides The Deer Hunter, but I think The Deer Hunter, Robert De Niro kind of stole the whole spotlight. Even though the Russian roulette, the whole thing with the Russian roulette, you know, that's where people remember Christopher Walken. But a young Christopher Walken. But if you want the two best performances of Christopher Walken, there's two fucking movies. The King of New York and Dogs of War. Are you fucking kidding me, man? The fact that you guys didn't see those two movies, I'm already fucking upset. I'm already upset that you didn't see those two fucking movies. Don't you dare use his name. Don't ever mention Christopher Walken's name if you haven't seen Dogs of War and The King of New York. If you're a Christopher Walken fan, those are the two movies you need to have in your fucking collection. Alright? Dogs of War and King of New York. The best performance he has ever given is in those two movies. Dogs of War and The King of New York. Alright? That's it. Alright, let's get back to Resident Evil. Man, nobody knows movies like I do. Alright? Trust me. When it comes to Christopher Walken movies, trust me. Trust me when I tell you. Dogs of War. It's set in Africa. There are mercenaries going in there to overtake this this warlord, and that's as much as I'm gonna fucking tell you. The King of New York, he's a drug dealer, but he's using that money to help the hospitals. You know, he's cleaning up these drug dealers, using their money, stealing their money to help the city, to help the hospitals, to help the sick kids. So he's using that money for some good after he got out of jail. But the way he does his acting in a performance in The King of New York, it's so fucking good. Like, you gotta watch that fucking movie, man. And yeah, young Lawrence Fishburne was in that movie, but you would know that. You would know that if you have seen King of New York. Anyway. What the fuck's going on here? Oh, we're finally playing Resident Evil. Let me save the game. Hold on. Is this guy still alive?
Marvin. Oh no. Damn it.
No, Marvin. No! Come on, man. Get a hold of yourself. Huh? Don't do it, man. Don't do it, man. I know I'm kind of hot, but come on, man. No, don't do it, Marvin. Don't do it. Don't do it, man. Don't make me pull the trigger, bro. Come on, Marvin. Come on, man. Jesus Christ, Marvin. What's wrong with you? What's the matter with you? Did you eat some mushrooms? I told you to stay away from those mushrooms. Look what you've done. You're messing up my floor. The fuck's the matter with you? Huh? Don't make me kill you. Like I said, I'm done killing. I haven't killed anyone in 30 years. That's the quote from the movie, The King of New York. I haven't killed anyone in 30 years. But feel like killing now.
I'll stop this. Promise.
I'm done killing. I'm sorry. Are you alright? I'm sorry, Marvin, but you gave me no fucking choice. I had to kill you. Look what you made me do. Look at the fucking mess. That's Christopher Walken for you. People say to me, who am I afraid of? Christopher fucking Walken. That's what I'm afraid of. I'm afraid of Christopher fucking Walken. I am. I'm terrified of Christopher. People say, what is my fear? People say, are you sure? I thought you're a guy that has no fear. Oh, believe me, I do. I have a fear. My fear is Christopher Walken. He scares the shit out of me, bro. Don't fuck with Christopher Walken. And when you see the King of New York, you'll understand why. Are you guys having fun? Are we having a great weekend of isn't every day's great with Mr. 4K of entertainment? Huh? Who's gonna fucking entertain you like I do? Even yesterday we did the entire night of Nintendo classic games, NES and SNES. You missed it, Shuki, somehow. We had a great time with the NES and SNES. What is NES? NES stands for Nintendo Entertainment System. And SNES stands for Super Nintendo Entertainment System. Come on, man. Nobody's no. Now you understand why people want me to come back to Meta Horizon World. Now you understand why. I think you're getting a bigger picture now, Shuki. Why they want me to come back. Hey, can you blame them? Yes, Ridge Racer. That's right, Ridge Racer 64. But I don't like the game because it doesn't give you any reward. It doesn't reward you for any hard work. You would think the game would like reward you for all the effort you put into it, for all the hard work you put into it. I was like a third place, a second place, and I got nothing. Oh, you can do better. You can do better. Come back and do better. You have to be number one. Like, fuck that game. Alright, what do I gotta do here, huh? What the fuck is going on? I know what the fuck I'm doing. How many of you want to see me play Resident Evil Requiem? Oh, how many of you want to see me play it? But I cannot play it. I have no money. Somebody will have to gift me the game. That's it. You want to see me play Resident Evil Requiem, you will have to gift me the game. It's the only way this is going to happen. No, it's not here. It's this way. Hold on. Who wants me to entertain them with Resident Evil 9 Requiem? I know Shuki would, but he can't. He has no money. Yeah, guys, you're gonna have to, you know, start putting some donations. $70 is a lot of money, man. Here we go. Yeah, $70 is a lot of money for this guy. Trust me. It's a lot of money. 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 I said, it's a lot of money. $70. I'm telling you, it's a lot of money. I can't. I'm not made out of money. I don't have that kind of money. I don't care. PS5, Nintendo Switch 2, PC. Give me a free copy of the game. And I will play it. Oh, better yet, Capcom. Hey. 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 Boo-boo. Capcom. Boo-boo. My sweet boo-boo. How about that free copy of Resident Evil Requiem, huh? Oh. Did I just hit my microphone? How about that? Come on, Capcom. My email is right there. It's on my YouTube channel, man. Just send it to me. Jesus Christ. Anyway. Ooh, we got the pink key. Opening a pink room. Ooh. Ooh. Nothing here. What the fuck? What is this? What the fuck is this? Portable safe. What? How do I unlock it? Ah, here we go again. This is what turns me off. You know, I was having a nice erection. You know, that nice, steady, firm erection. You know, the beautiful, giant. It's such a great feeling when you're getting a large erection. And now I don't have that erection. Because of this bullshit. What is this? Close Encounters of the Third Kind. Oh hee hee hoo. Oh hee ha ha. Hee 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 hoo. Aliens are coming, opening the the doors. Look, it's aliens. Richard Dreyfuss is running out with those little aliens. Oh hee hee hoo. You know, they're playing the music. Communicating with aliens. Hold on a second. Wait a minute. Is that Emily Blunt? She says I'm almost there. I just got 4 more to go. Yeah, I can see Emily. Emily Alien Blunt. I can see. I can see that. I can see that I can see. I'm not blind. I'm not blind. Okay, okay. Woohoo! This is such bullshit. Oh, come on, man. 1, 2. No. You gotta be kidding me. Again with this shit? What's it called? This fucking thing. Portable safe. Hold on.
People wait.
Okay, how did he do it?
Zeros.com.
How did you do it, bro? How did you do it, bro? Come on. Show me how you did it. Hold on. Wait a minute. 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait a minute. What the fuck? What the fuck? Now I gotta figure this out. I'm watching this other guy, and this is such an inconvenience, man. Such an inconvenience. Just 1 second. I'm still trying to figure this out, man. See, this is the inconvenience I was talking about, Shuki. Is this kind of bullshit. Now I have to... See? This is the bullshit. What the hell just happened? What the fuck, dude? No. Come back. The fuck? What the fuck?
Okay, language, English, chat. To proceed to the next step, press the button at the bottom of the screen. Also, next button. Country United States chat. To proceed to the next step, press the button at the next button. Time zone AF on chat. To proceed to the next step, press the button at the bottom of the screen. Phoenix on chat. Detroit on chat. New York on chat. New York, chat. Louisville on chat. Indianapolis on chat. Next button. Accessibility settings after initial setup. You can access the first settings via phone. Access setup later button.
Hold on. What the fuck? What the fuck just happened? What? The fuck's going on? Did my PC die? What the fuck? The fuck? The fuck? The hell, man? Okay. Dude, I can't see the chat. Shuki, I can't see the damn chat. I don't know what the fuck happened with my PC. Where am I going? I'm going the wrong way. What the fuck? I'm lost. Am I going in a fucking circles? This fucking thing. This fucking thing. Shookies, this fucking thing. This portable safe. Pain in my ass. Hold on. Wait a minute. Ah, you motherfucker. Yes! Yes! I got a key item. A keypad for a terminal of some sort. There's something written on it. Okay. Wait, is this what I think it is? Let's save the game. What the fuck? I can't see the chat, bro. What the fuck? What the... Dude, what the... Hold on. The fuck? What the fuck, man? Can't see shit. Fuck, man. Hold on. I gotta do this. I gotta unplug and plug something. What the fuck, man? Everything's fucked. Hold on. Wait a minute. Okay. Okay. All right. All right. Jesus Christ. I mean, Jesus. Ah, Lord. Hold on. Don't worry. Don't you worry, man. I got this. It's all good. I got this. Okay, we good. Okay, I got it. I got it fixed. Hold on, I think I might be able to see the chat. Hold on. Okay, everything's good. Got it. Just give me 1 second. Just give me 1 second. I'm trying to bring the chat. Trying to bring the chat back. Chat. Chat. Oh no, what the fuck happened now? Oh no, dude. Oh, you fucked it again. No, 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 no. I think I got it now. Oh man, what a clusterfuck this is. I'll fix it, I promise, Shuki. Okay. Damn PCs, aliens, what the fuck? I see you now. My God, man. Oh, Lord. Okay, it's fixed. It's fixed. It's fixed. I can read. I'm not a blind man anymore. I'm not a blind. I'm not a blind man anymore. Oh, I'm not a blind man anymore. Hold on, what the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? Oh, it's good, right? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Now hold on a second. What the fuck, man? That's right. Fuck. Okay. Okay. All right. Okay. Okay. Just give me a second. It ain't over yet till the fat lady sings. Till the fat lady sings, it ain't over yet. There we go. Alright, we're good. We're good. Sorry about that, everything's fixed. Oh, Lord. Oh, fuck.
Marvin.
Marvin, what the fuck, dude?
No. Damn it.
Sorry, man.
I'll stop this, Lieutenant. I promise.
Let's save the game. Save the game. Save the game. Save the game. Oh. Save the game. Oh. Save the game. Oh. Save the game. Alright. We saved the game. And where do we go now that we saved the game? The fuck is this? A knife? Hey, doggies. What the fuck, guys? Come on now. Let's talk about this, huh? Oh, now come on. Come on. Stop that. Stop it. What the fuck, guys?
What the hell?
What the fuck? No. No. Keep it cool, alright? I don't want to shoot you, alright? Just keep it cool.
Shit.
Keep it cool. I said keep it cool. Jesus. You're not keeping it cool. Alright? What is this? This thing? Alright, did you calm down? Did you calm down? Are you feeling
What
better
the-
now? You feeling better? No, 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 no. Jesus, calm down. Wait, what's in there? Hold on. Message from Mr. Raccoon. Well, let's get out of here. Come on, guys, calm down. Calm down, everybody. Everyone, calm down. Good boy, good boy, good boy. I said good boy. Good boy. Good boy. You want a treat? Good. I said good boy. Good boy. Good boy. Good boy. Good boy. Sit. 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 Sit.
Son of a
Good
bitch.
boy. Good boy. Good boy. There you go. Sit, 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 sit. Ah, come on now. No playing. Hi. I don't know. There might be a cure for you. I mean, you don't look that bad for a zombie. I can cure you. Don't worry. I'll figure something out. Trust me. I know. I can help you. I will help you. Don't worry. I'll find a cure. I will. Trust me. I'm Leon. I'm Leon. I'm Leon. The fucking Leon. What the fuck you take me for? Yes, I can find a fucking cure. I'm a fucking Leon. I'm Leon. Tell her, Shuki, I'm fucking Leon. I'm fucking Leon. No, I'm not fucking Leon. I am the Leon. No, 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 no. You got it all wrong. I forget what I just said. I'm not fucking Leon. I am the Leon who's going to save you. Do you understand? I am the Leon. Leon. Oh, forget it. No, this goes to the computer. I need to bring this to the computer. Where's the computer? Wait. Oh, come on. Behave. Behave. No funny business. Behave. I said no funny business. Behave. Are you kidding me? I was about to ask you about that shit. What the fuck have they been doing for 1 year and a half, bro? 1 year and a fucking half, bro. What the fuck have they been doing? You gotta be shitting me. A year and a half for what? Nothing. What a joke. What happened to Assetto Corsa, man? They used to be good, and I don't know. After Competizione, they just whatever. They turn into Test Drive Unlimited. Everyone's turning into Test Drive Unlimited. You know what it is? It's some sort of a Test Drive Unlimited pandemic, bro. This what happened. KT Racing and Nacon Racing. They released this pandemic of Test Drive Unlimited Solo Crown, and this Test Drive Unlimited Solo Crown, it's spreading everywhere now. Unbelievable. Gran Turismo is the only good racing game right now at the moment. What the fuck is this? Nothing. Nothing. What about the open world? They were saying something that is going to be an open world like in Forza, like in Germany, where you can drive around with other players. Yeah. What happened to that? What a joke, man. Oh, they did? So how was it? Oh yeah, I didn't bother reinstalling it because there was nothing substantially great. I'm glad you're telling me this so that way I don't waste my hard drive space. No, 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 back off. Back off. Back off, lady. Oh, back off, lady. Come on now. Come on. Come on. Can't we all just get along? What the fuck are you doing? Dude. Alright. Bitch. Stand down. Stand down, bitch. So there's nothing there. There's no challenges. There's no career mode. No thank you, man. I'm not gonna waste my time. On that stupid nonsense. Yeah, I'm not gonna waste my hard drive space on that. Wait a minute. No, just wait a minute. Just wait a minute. Hold on a second. Oh, Lord. And then people say, oh, but why are you shitting on Resident Evil? I'm not shitting, I'm just giving a feedback. Like earlier on my live stream, like this is what I was talking about. This is the part that turns me off, Shuki. Just running around back and forth. Oh my god, dude. Is this totally necessary? Do we really have to go through this crap? Huh? And then people get mad. Yeah, don't shit on Resident Evil. Yeah, I'm shitting on it because, like, really, I mean, what are we doing, man? Like, what are we doing here? Like, we're just running around like a chicken without a head. You know that phrase? I'm sure you heard this phrase before. Like a chicken without a head. We're running around like a chicken without a head. And why? I already got the shotgun. I don't need anything else from here. And this is what I'm afraid, that Resident Evil Requiem will be like this too. Honestly, and this is what I'm like afraid. I'm afraid Resident Evil Requiem is going to be just like this. It's going to be just like this, and I hope that it's not like this. Jesus Christ. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Yeah, 1440p. Yeah. Okay, this is better. Oh yeah, now we're talking. Much, much better. Wait a minute. Textually, it's worse now. What the fuck? What the hell? What the fuck? All right, that's better. 100 frames. All right. I got now 90 frames. I got now 90 frames. It's not bad. Let me save the game. Hold on. Can I change the costumes at any time? There you go. Come on, man. Yeah, I'll keep it at 4K. That's fine. Keep it at 4K. Yeah. That looks better. Looks cleaner and better. Yeah, that's fine. This is perfect. Perfect. 60 FPS looks good. We're just running around. Just running around like an idiot. Do you guys like this outfit? I don't know. I don't know. Like, what the hell are we doing here? All this running around, man. I don't even know how to go to the garage now. I forgot. How the fuck do I go to the garage? I forgot. All this running around shit. You need a key for this, you need a key for that, you need to solve this puzzle, and once you solve that puzzle, you need to get this other key to unlock this other door. Oh. Like, what are we doing? I was just here. There's nothing here. Take it easy, guys. No, 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 no. Good boy, good boy, good boy. Oh, come on, guys. Play nice. Play nice. I just got this suit. I mean, Jesus. Key patrol car 7439. Oh, you still here? I told you. I'm a busy man. I can't go on a date with you. Look, I'm Leon. You know? Well, you have to wait just like everybody else. You know, I'm a busy guy. What kind of gigolo do you take me for? Come on. Oh my God. 7439. But that's what it is. 7439. This car. What the fuck? So how do I open it? Let's get out of here. Jesus, calm down. Oh, come on, play nice. What the hell is this? I'm stuck. I'm stuck. You know, Resident Evil, why are you doing this to me? Why are you doing this? Why? Like, this is so unnecessary, man. Such a waste of time. You know, just going back and forth, man. Such an inconvenience. Why are you doing this? Why? Why are you doing this? This doesn't really needs to be done. It really doesn't need to be like this, but no, we are Capcom. We want to make your life much more miserable, Mr. 4K. We're Capcom. We want to make your life miserable. And we're gonna do so by having you go around searching for all this bullshit that you need to search for. And then people get mad at me. Why are you shitting on Resident Evil? I'm not. I'm just criticizing developers for making me go through all this crap. And it's not like, you know, it's not like I do this just once. Dude, this is like a consistent... Look, I've been playing this game for... How many hours? 8 hours and 22 minutes. Okay, I've been playing this game for 8 hours and 22 minutes. So 8 hours and 22 minutes of this game I have spent running around, collecting shit, solving puzzles. And then people get mad at me. Oh, why are you shitting on Resident Evil? Listen, Resident Evil 7 is great. Resident Evil 7 Biohazard, I love. Resident Evil 8 The Village, I love. But dude, Resident Evil 2, just ridiculous. This running around nonsense, man. And this is why I'm afraid that... is my microphone too loud? Is it? If it's too loud, just let me know. Hey, Shuki, is the microphone too loud? If it's too loud, man, because I know some of you guys are wearing headphones and I don't want to, you know, I mean, damage your ears. I don't want to damage your ears. I don't want to be responsible for you guys having your eardrums damaged because of my loud voice. I'm not paying your medical bills for fixing your ears. Your eardrums. It's fine. Okay, because I just don't want it to be. And you're wearing earbuds, so that's good. So it's good. Okay. All right. Did you say you're wearing? Did you say you are wearing earbuds? Did you? Did you say you were wearing earbuds? You shouldn't have said that, Shuki. You shouldn't have said that, bro. Oh, how's your ears, Shuki? I'm not responsible for your ears. Okay? All right, for all you ladies who have one of those small speakers, all you ladies, okay? Make sure your husband is not looking around. Make sure your boyfriend is not looking around. You have those little speakers. You know those little speakers? All right, put those little speakers between your legs, okay? Here we go. Oh Lord. Only at Mr. 4K's this only happens at Mr. 4K channel. That's it. You ain't gonna see this nowhere else. Only at Mr. 4K. Hey, you're welcome, ladies, alright? Since your husband and your boyfriend doesn't want to satisfy you, this is where I come in. Okay? And I'm doing it for free. I'm not even charging for this. Come on. So you're welcome. Oh, you took your earbuds. No, put your earbuds back on. What are you doing? What's wrong with you? Put the earbuds back on, man. Come on. Is this better now? Can you hear me now? All right. All right. This is better. All right. All right. You guys can hear me now. All right. All right. All right. Resident Evil. Resident Evil. You still have it on, Jesus. Your earbuds are very strong. I mean, your eardrums are very strong. These are my dogs, okay? They want to play with me. They follow me anywhere I go. They're so happy to see me, okay? Oh yeah, I know the guy. The guy with those eyes. I'm like a chameleon. I can intimidate anyone, dude. I'm just one of those guys that has like a. I'm not a reptilian. I'm not a shapeshifter. Okay. Well, maybe I'm a reptilian. Maybe I'm a shapeshifter. I don't know. All I'm saying is, hey, ladies, do you like reptilians? Do you like shapeshifters? Huh? No, I like him. I like Michael. Michael does life. I like Dr. Disrespect. You know, there's a good amount of YouTubers that I watch, okay? Once upon a time I even used to watch Dark Side Phil, you know. Okay? I used to watch Dark Side Phil when he used to live in Connecticut. This is long time ago, dude. This is like ancient history, like, you know, long time ago. I used to watch him as well. I used to, dude. You talk about YouTube, man. I am like, when they created a YouTube, when the Google created a YouTube in 2005, I was among very first ones to be there on YouTube. It's just you guys don't know. So YouTube's been with me since they started the whole thing in 2005. You know, I'm the OG, bro. Believe me, when it comes to YouTube, I'm the OG. It's just I never gave a shit about publicity and the spotlight, you know. I just don't care about that stuff, you know. You know what I mean? I just don't care about celebrity and spotlight and all this, you know, bourgeois, ooh, vanity, ooh, ooh. I don't care about any of that nonsense. Okay? You can have all that vanity crap, you know. I'm just a guy who likes to have a good time. That's it. But yes, I also need money. I mean, how am I going to live without money? You know, I got to live. I need money. I mean, come on now. You know, don't be cheap, guys. You know, I need money. Money. Okay? So I can't do this shit for free, you know? I can't. Am I an actor? Kind of I am, dude. Kind of I'm an actor. Not officially, but unofficially an actor. And a voice actor. And a method actor. and probably one of the best actors there is around, of all the actors that know the actors, that know the voice actors. They know all the other actors who know the actors that know the actors in Los Angeles and Hollywood and Burbank and here in Miami and New York. And it's the actors that know all the actors of all the actors, that actors of all the actors in Europe and other places, and actors of all the actors and the actors of the actors of the actors of the actors of all the actors. I know. But see, I'm like, you know, I don't know. I don't want the fame, bro. I'm just not looking for the celebrity status, you know, because the thing is, man, you know, if I make a movie and it's like this huge successful movie, then dude, then everybody wants to talk to you, everybody wants an autograph, and everybody wants to ask you all these questions. And you know me, how I am, you know, when it comes to people asking questions. And I have a question. Hey, sign my autograph. Dude, you know, listen, I met real actors. Okay, I have. And I have asked them, like, listen, man, they're just like normal people. They have a job to do. They go to the auditions. They have agents who represents them. And when there is a movie that comes out or a TV show, the agent will suggest, hey, maybe you should do this TV show. I'm sending you a script. Let me know what you think. This is the deadline for you to sign up for this audition, for this movie. A big-time director is making it, or a big-time producer is making it. Now's the time for you to fill in. There's a deadline. This is when you need to respond. Do you want to be part of the audition? And then the agent calls the casting agent, and the casting agent says to you, okay, come here, meet me at here, blah, 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 here. The director will be there. He's going to talk to you. He's going to do an audition with you. And after that, if he, you know, chooses you to be in the movie, then you have a dinner with him or her or whoever, producer, director. And then they have a dinner. And then after that, they tell you, okay, this is where the movie is going to be, blah, 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 blah. It's like a job, dude. But you do have to travel a lot. You know, it's a lot of traveling. And you do have to, you know, have a certain kind of like attitude where, you know, you got to be careful what you say. Stay away from politics. Don't answer all the questions. Be cool. Don't say something stupid that will damage your career in a movie. And you have to go and do these promotions for the news channels, for different journalists. You know, you got to do all of this promotion crap. And then you have to travel a lot. You're traveling a lot, going to the premiere here, premiere in Europe. And they told me all this, man. And they said, you know, like, I don't know when was the last time I was at home. Like, you know, I met some, like, real, like, famous actors. I'm not going to say who they are. It's not Ben Affleck, okay? It's not Ben Affleck. But some really famous actors. And they told me, man, I can't remember the last time I was at home. Like, at home with my children, with my family. Usually they take their children and family to come with them when they're filming the movie. But like, when was I actually home, dude? Sometimes they can take their family and children with them because they have to go to school. You know, their wife is busy doing her profession, right? So like the actor spends most of his time traveling and filming the movie or a TV show or whatever. So they're like, he's never home. Like, they're never home. So it's a life. Like, do you want that kind of life? Yes, you're going to make a lot of money. You're going to make $500,000 on a movie, maybe a 1.2 million on a movie or a TV show, whatever. You're going to make some great money. But, like, you're never home, dude. Like, you have a home, but you're never home. You catch my drift? And that's what the actors told me. And they said, do you want to be an actor, really? That's what they told me, bro. So I don't know, man. If I was younger, maybe, but if, like, I'm older now, dude, like, maybe voice acting, I could do voice acting, like, if they want me to do some voice acting for Netflix animated anime TV shows, I could do that. Like Netflix could hire me to do voiceovers for animated TV shows. You know, Netflix has its own animated TV shows. Or a video game, you know, Resident Evil, whatever, you know, Hideo Kojima. If he wants to hire me, yeah, sure. I would like to do a video game with him. Like, I would like I can do that. I can do voiceovers, do some motion capture here and there. But like movies and TV shows, man, that's you got to do that when you're young, bro. Like when you're old, like dude, like when you're 50, it's like, dude, you know, it's like first of all, you can only do certain roles. You can do a bunch of different roles because, you know, of your age and the way you look. But voice acting, it's something like I could easily do, you know, for sure. Like animated movies from Netflix, you know how many animated Netflix has a lot. Listen, I know Shuki knows, but I don't know if you guys know. When it comes to animated movies, TV shows, forget Crunchyroll. No offense to Crunchyroll, but dude, Netflix has shitload of animated Netflix original animated TV shows, plus Japanese animated TV shows. Like, dude, they got they got you covered. If you love anime, if you love animated TV shows, Netflix, yo, I know Shuki knows, but I'm telling people who don't know, dude, like they have so, like Splinter Cell is really amazing. I started watching Splinter Cell animated TV show. It's really great. And I started watching Tomb Raider animated TV show. Dude, they have so many. I've been watching Dragon's Dogma animated TV show. Is great. So they have a lot of stuff, man. Yeah. But voice acting is not easy either, man. You have to spend a lot of time. Like, remember what Troy Baker said. Like, he would spend sometimes 18 hours, man, sitting in a studio, just reading. Could you read that again? Could you try it differently? Could you try it this way? Let's do some different variation of that voice. And Troy Baker would say, dude, between me doing the voiceovers and then motion capture, I'm exhausted, bro. Like Troy Baker, it's exhausted. And I think that's what people don't understand. It's a very exhausting job as well. You know, voice acting is not like as easy as people think. You know, like you got these thousands of pages that you got to read, bro. And some of the stuff that you read might not even be in a game. Might not even be there as part of the dialogue in the game. So, you know. But you do get paid a lot of money. You know, you do, but it's exhausting. It's not like, you know, it's not easy. Nothing gets easy. That's all I'm trying to say. It might look easy watching it on a television while you're chilling out, eating your Doritos and drinking your Coca-Cola, sure. But doing a performance, it's not easy. You know, voice acting, it's not easy. None of the stuff it's easy, man. Okay, I know because I met people who've done voice acting, and they told me, dude, between all the commercials that I have done, one guy said to me, I'm not going to mention his name, and between all the anime movies on Crunchyroll that I have done, he says, dude, it's a miracle that I even have a voice. Okay? It's not easy. I'm not going to mention like who these actors are because, you know, I like to keep their identity confidential, you know. But Troy Baker, He's certainly one of them that I can mention. Troy already spoken about like how difficult it is, how hard it is. He talked about it. Like when he worked with what's his name, Neil. When he was working with Neil Druckmann, doing The Last of Us, how many takes he had to do. Between him and Ellie. And then he has to keep that whole, voice, that, Joel Miller's voice. And then he has to do a motion capture on top of that. So not only was he doing voice, but he was also performing on top of that. So Troy Baker had to do two things. He had to put on acting voice and do a motion capture on top of that. So he was doing both, voice and motion capture. And he said it's not easy. I mean, he's proud of what he has achieved, but trust me, he said it like it was not easy, bro. And none of them had any idea like that The Last of Us is going to be successful, like, but yeah, man, nothing gets easy. Like that's all I'm trying to say, Shuki. Why Hollywood didn't contact me yet? Because I'm unpredictable, and Hollywood likes predictable. Hollywood likes to be able to control you, like to do what they ask you to do. They don't like you to be, unpredictable. Oh man, was he gonna say something on the interview? Is he gonna say something stupid? Is he gonna make us look bad? Is this guy gonna make us look bad? Like, studios don't like that. Studios like a certain way for you to be a certain way. Now, if you pay me a lot of money, I can be a certain way. Okay? I'm putting on a show here for entertainment. But yes, in real life, if you going to pay me a lot of money and I signed a contract, sure. Yeah. I can be a professional. I can be professional and do what I am paid to do. Of course. But still, when they look at my YouTube videos, they're going to say, I don't know, this guy, man, has a big mouth, talks about conspiracies and aliens and the elites and Illuminatis and all this other shit. I don't know, this guy, it's kind of unpredictable, and we don't like that. You know what I mean? Like, I think they want predictable, where they know, okay, we can control you. You're getting paid to do this job. You're going to do what we tell you to do. That's what they want. Troy has a smell to him. You think I'll let you do this on your own? Ellie. Now you don't think I'll let you do this on your own, Ellie? Now you're gonna do what I tell you to do, Ellie? Troy Baker, man, he's a man of many hats, man of many voices. He's just that kind of a chameleon, dude. Like, he can be just like changing frequency of the voices. You know what I mean? He has that ability to do that. Like, he can easily just lose himself in that kind of a voice. I know he can, because he's a Troy Baker, because he is. And he has that ability to do that, I'm not a Troy Baker, but maybe I could be a Troy Baker. Do you want me to sound like a Troy Baker? I'll try. But remember something, I'm not a Troy Baker. You see, doesn't even sound like me, doesn't look like me when I say it, but that's the whole point of voice acting. People always say, oh, but you look different. People told me when they find out who I was, when I was doing John Wick Returns, oh, but you look nothing like John Wick. I said, no shit. It's called voice acting. Yeah, of course I look nothing like John Wick. But the voice does. And the avatar, the whole thing, it makes it worthwhile. But you gotta see the avatar, You see my hair, and you see me walking down, and I say, yeah, I'm kind of thinking, I might be back, I don't know yet, we'll see, So, but that's not how I look, of course. Now, if I grow some beard and I have my long hair, I did a little Photoshop on my Facebook where I kind of look like him. Actually, it's kind of funny because at one point on that Photoshop, that's my face, by the way, with the aviator glasses. Kind of, I don't know how, I mean, with the makeup, yeah, they can make me look like him. The Hollywood Magic makeup artists, trust me, with the prosthetics and everything, they can make me look like him. Oh yeah, they can easily make me look like him. Did you see Mission Impossible when the mask comes off? You pull out the mask like Mission Impossible. Yeah, they can really make me look like Keanu Reeves with a suit and everything, and then I just got to talk like him, and you probably won't know the difference. But that would be a great experiment, actually. Like, how about this? Me and Keanu. Okay, we do this like experiment where it's me and Keanu. They put on the prosthetics and everything, the whole thing, and I start sounding like him, and I look like him, and we both go out there, and then we ask people, which one do you think it's me, huh? Do you really think it's me or that's him? Yeah, I don't know. You tell me. And that would be kind of funny, right? Yeah, I don't know. It could be him, but it's not really him. Maybe it's him, but it's me, but I don't know. It would be kind of funny. like a little experiment, and we ask people, who do you think, is this the real? I think they would be able to see which one's the real Keanu. They would be able to spot it. They're like, nah, that's the real Keanu. I think people would be able to spot, especially ladies. Smells like Keanu. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, it smells like Keanu. It's almost like a Keanu perfume. I'm surprised that Keanu doesn't have his own perfume. Keanu perfume. Yo, ladies would go freaking crazy. Keanu. They would put that shit on them just so they can Keanu. Call it the Keanu perfume. I'm telling you, man, I know what I'm talking about. All right. Anyway, let's continue. Oh my God! Save the game. Save the game, please. Leon, save the game. Did you save the game, Leon? Did you? No, he's a cool guy. But you gotta understand, everyone has their own style. You see, I could never be like Michael. I could never be like a Dark Side Phil. I could never be like Dr. Disrespect. I'm unique me. Like, everyone's special. You have special characteristics that makes you special. Everyone has their own special characteristics. I have certain traits of characteristics that appeals to some people, and that's why people tune in to watch me. Others have, that's why people watch different people. They're not watching me because I'm playing Resident Evil. They don't really give a shit. They can watch millions of other people play Resident Evil, and much better than me. But they're watching me because they want to see how I play it. They want to see if I get pissed off or if I say something about the Resident Evil, which I have said plenty about Resident Evil. For the same reason they watch me play Silent Hill 2, because they want to see my reaction. Like, what's Mr. 4K's reaction on playing Silent Hill 2, right? So they want to see my reaction. They want to see how I react, And that's, why people watch me and why people watch other people. Because it's not because of the video game. It's because of who's playing the video game. See, that's the important part to remember. They can watch walkthroughs of Resident Evil from so many millions of other YouTubers out there and streamers. Believe me, there's gigatrillions of YouTubers and streamers that play Resident Evil. But they choose to watch specific people to play specific games because they want to see what the reaction is. For the same reason I watched Dr. Disrespect play Alan Wake 2. Because I want to see what the Doctor's Doc's reaction is to Alan Wake 2. Not to mention that he was having difficult time starting the game because he forgot to download the drivers, and watching him lose his shit was priceless. That's why people watch Doc, because they want to see how he reacts to certain games. That's the whole point of streaming. That's the whole point of this whole live streaming YouTube thing. It's not the video game. It's who's playing the video game. That's why people watch it. That's the whole thing. And I'm sure people watch Michael for the same reason, because they want to see how Michael reacts on the Resident Evil 9 Requiem. So do I. I want to see what other YouTubers have to say about Resident Evil Requiem, right? Just coming out this Friday. So that's the reason why, But make no mistakes, YouTube, it's a showbiz. You have to understand. People tune in because, first and foremost, they want to be entertained. They're tuning in to be entertained. So if I'm not entertaining you, well, then I'm not doing my job. My job is to entertain. And sometimes entertaining people takes a lot of energy, bro. It does. I mean, I just did last night a 5-hour live stream. And here we are again doing another 3 hours and 37-minute live stream. Not bad for an old geezer like me. But I'm only human, I mean, I'm only human, guys, This human can only endure so much. People say, but maybe you like Charlie Sheen. You have a tiger blood. I don't know. Maybe we do. Maybe I should contact Charlie's father, Martin Sheen, and say, sir, am I somehow related to you? Or maybe Emilio Estevez, or... Because, Martin Sheen, man, he was like a James Dean when he was young. So in the 50s and the 60s, man, this guy was like... He got so much pussy, bro. Like, good quality pussy. And can you blame him? He looked like James Dean. Very attractive. I'm talking about Martin Sheen. Charlie Sheen's father. Emilio Estevez's father. So, I don't know, man. You never know, dude. You don't know. Maybe they mixed us up, when we were born. You don't know. So, but the only way to find out is to do a DNA test, find out, I think I'm probably more related to Vincent Price. I should probably check, see if I'm somehow related to Vincent Price, Welcome to... Oh, no. I've done many TV shows. I've done The House on the Haunted Hill. I've done plenty of shows. Correct. Oh, yes. I collect many paintings. I do. Oh, I was very fascinated by different type of art. I used to go to the galleries to look at art, and I would just stare and look at art. And that's Vincent Price. I've been studying him a little bit, welcome to the House on Haunted Hill. By the way, great movie, The House on Haunted Hill. It's Vincent Price. He's like in the same league as man, what's the name of the actor? Christopher Lee. Like him and Christopher Lee, they're like the kings of horror. Like we're talking way before the 80s and 70s horror slasher movies. We're talking like 60s, right? Late 50s, early 60s. Actually mid 50s and early 60s. Mid 50s, early 60s, and then 70s, of course. Vincent Price and Christopher Lee, when it comes to like playing a villain, playing a bad guy in a horror movie, they were the kings of horror movies. Like you look at Dracula, Christopher Lee, then you look at Vincent Price and all the, strange, weird guys he played, Hi. Oh, it's a pleasure to meet you. My name is Dr. Evil. And I was like, you gotta watch Vincent Price and Christopher Lee. I put him in the same category. Christopher Lee, it's really amazing. He passed away. Both of them passed away. Vincent Price and Christopher Lee. But Christopher Lee, both of these guys, Vincent Price and Christopher Lee, very educated, well-educated gentlemen, true gentlemen, Vincent Price, Christopher Lee. But Christopher Lee spoke so many languages, man. This guy, it's unbelievable. You look at Christopher Lee and how many languages this guy spoke. Dozens of languages, bro. Fluently. Shuki, this guy, Christopher Lee, spoke dozens of languages fluently. Like fluently. How many actors could you say can do that? Christopher Lee was one of its kind, bro. Was a legend, bro. Like to me, Christopher Lee was a legend. But Vincent Price too was a legend as well, man. These are Hollywood, classic, iconic actors. You can put them right next to Humphrey Bogart, and all the other, big movie stars from the 50s, and the 60s. Hollywood has changed in the 60s and especially in the 70s. 70s, all the hippie movement, Vietnam War, hippie movement, the flower people, all the hippie stuff, which is fine. I thought it was great. The whole hippie thing, man. I think it was great. I think that was a great time with all the whole hipster thing. I think it was awesome. I obviously I wasn't born when it was happening, but I've seen a lot of movies and documentaries to know that it was a great time, dude. Being a hipster, it was great, man. They all said they had a great time, man. Like if you talk to anybody who lived in that era of hipsters in the 60s, they had a great time, dude. This is like during the Doors, Jimmy Morrison days, right? It was a great time. 70s, listen, 60s, 70s, 50s, 50s, 60s, 70s, 80s, 90s, all of these decades were great. From 50s, 60s, 70s, 80s, and 90s were all great. But something happened in 2000, like this whole Y2K. You know that we were like in a different millennium. It really felt like, no, when they said, yeah, we're in a new millennium, it felt like we're stepping into a different boundaries. It did. When I think about it right now, from 80s, 90s into 2000, the new millennium, it really felt like, man, this is some weird territory. We're moving into some kind of different, strange, kind of a weird territory. And clearly you can see it now. because to me, 80s and 90s, man, it was just like heaven on earth, man. I would say 80s were like a heaven on earth. And I don't think I'm exaggerating when I say it was like a heaven on earth. 80s were heaven on earth. Really. And and people who watch this and they lived through 80s and 90s, I'm sure they will agree. I'm not saying it was perfect, but to me, it was heaven on earth. It was so great. Now, I mean, I don't know what this is. Honestly, and I'm not trying to shit on anyone's generation. I get it. This is Gen Z's time. This is their generation. This is their time. I get it. I understand. But it's just all the previous generations, they knew what they stood for. They knew what they were all about. I just talked about the hippies back in the 60s and 70s. But like every generation knew what they stood for. But I look at this generation and I have no idea like what they're all about. And I'm being sincere. Like I have zero clue like what this generation it's all about. Like I don't know, dude. And I don't know if even they know. I don't think even they know what they're all about. What they're all about. What? One day it's 6-7, the other day it's Skibidi Toilet, and they're you know, all these whatever. They invent new shit, man, every day, and I don't know, like, what are you guys all about? You know, like I don't get it. You know. And again, I'm being genuine about this. I just don't know, and I have conversation. I've spoken to Gen Zs, and I asked them, like, and I said, listen, I'm not trying to be, you know, rude. I'm not trying to be mean. I just want you to tell me, like, what are you guys all about? Like, I know what the 50s generation stood for, 60s, 70s, 80s, and 90s, but I have no idea what you guys all about. Like, what are you all about? What are you guys all about? And they're like, we're about everything. Well, you can be all about everything. I haven't heard of any generation in the past where they said, we're all about everything. But apparently, Gen Z, it's all about everything. Whatever that means, all about everything. Yeah. What time is it? 1:25, man. I gotta eat my lunch. I don't know, man. This Resident Evil, man, it's just. I don't know how can people play this. Like, dude, like. Like going back and forth. Like, what are we doing here, man? And here's the thing. Give me a clue. Give me a hint. Give me something, man. Just tell me, okay, have you tried this room? Have you tried that room? Like, give me something, man. Like, give me a clue. Something, anything. I already been here to the electronic door panel. But I apparently I need to collect some more. Like, I did obtain electronic parts, but where are these electronic parts? Where do I find these electronic parts? Where? I looked everywhere. Where do I find them? I looked everywhere, man. I've been to every floor. I've been everywhere, dude. I don't know, man. I don't know, dude. I looked everywhere. You know, it's like at least give me a clue, man. I cannot access the record room because I don't have the hard door. I don't have the not the hard door. I don't have the key to open the hard door, so I cannot access the records room. I need a hard key to open it. Interrogation room, observation room. I mean, I don't know. Go to the first floor again. Boiler room. I don't know. I've been there. There's nothing there. Boiler room. Okay, let me go to boiler room. I don't know. There's nothing there. I tried the boiler room. Well, don't even try to change. First of all, you shouldn't try to change anyone to begin with. You can't change people. That's number one. You're just wasting your time. Especially this generation, dude. You gotta understand, this is their generation. They don't really care what you have to say. They look at you as some kind of a. They look at me as a dinosaur, like the dinosaur with the with this gray beard. You know, they look at me as a dinosaur. They don't really care much about what I have to say, because this is their generation, this is their time, and I understand that. My only question was to them, well, what do you guys stand for? And they couldn't tell me exactly what they stand for. They're like, we're about everything. You know, I was like, okay, whatever that means, we're about everything, you know. But don't try to like change anybody. You're just wasting your time. Don't waste your time on that, man. Don't waste time trying to change people, bro. Oh my god, this game. Yeah, man, don't try to change anybody, dude. That's my advice to you, man. You're just wasting your time. You know? And if you talk about them, that means that they have an effect on you. That means that, you know, um, well, it like, how do I say this? Like, if you constantly talk about your cousins, that means that the cousins got the better of you, dude. Because they're not thinking about you the way you're thinking about them. Because you mention them all the time. And this is just my perspective on that. Like, if you talk about somebody, like people who talk about me, I know they're obsessed with me because they're constantly talking about me. They even have discords dedicated talking about me and saying all kinds of crazy shit about me. You know, false information, all that shit. But if you talk about somebody, that means that they won. That means they got better of you. That means that they're rent free inside your head. If you don't talk about them, then they lose. That means they failed. They're not living rent free inside your head. So if somebody's inside your head, that means that they won. They're inside your head and you're constantly talking about them. Yeah, dude, don't waste your time, man, on other people, bro. Waste time on yourself, man. Take care of yourself, bro. That doesn't make you look bad. It's not, you know, you being selfish. It's just, hey, man, you got to take care of yourself first. You know, I think as much about other people as they think about me. That's only fair, right? That doesn't mean I'm some kind of asshole, you know, who's like antisocial or something, or some kind of narcissist who's just thinking about himself. But I think as much about people as they think about me, you know. I keep a small friends circle around me with people whom I can trust, with people whom I know. But, you know, you got to take care of yourself, man. You know what I mean? Because you have to understand, they don't really care about you. They're only going to call you when they need something. And they don't really think about you as much as you think they're thinking about you. They rarely ever think about you. The only time they'll think about you is if they need you for something, to help them with something. If that phone is ringing, that means they need something. That means they need you to help them with something. If they message you, they need something from you. It's interest. Like if they're calling you because of interest. They're not calling you because, oh God, I've been thinking about you. How you doing? No, they're calling you because they need something from you. You know, you got to realize that, man. You know, people are who they are, man. You know, that's what they are. It's all interest, unfortunately. So why should you be any different? If everyone else is looking out for themselves, why should you be any different? Now, this doesn't mean that you need to act like some kind of asshole. It just means everybody's taking care of themselves first. And then you're like the last on their list who they think about. But people think that, oh man, I made an impression on her. She must be thinking about me. No, dude. You were just something for her that she felt at the time she needed. You know, like a medicine. Ooh, he was a perfect medicine or a perfect shoulder to cry on. But after that, ooh, I don't need you anymore. Go, move. Go. You know, or like a lot of people have this side, like, man, the guys are so fucking stupid, man. They think, ooh, I must have made a really good impression on her. No, you didn't. She doesn't think about you. You're just a provider to her. You provide something that she needs, and when she needs it, she calls you. Whenever that is, okay, she will magically appear. Oh, hey Johnny, how are you? Come here, give me a hug. Listen, I need you to do me a favor. So, you have to, look, I've been through all of this crap, okay? Listen, I'm an old geezer, man. I've been around, okay? I've been through all of it. I know people than people know themselves. You know, this is why no one can, you know, try to manipulate me or win an argument with me or, you know, use me like a sponge or use me like a dancing monkey, because I know people better than people know themselves, because I have a lot of experience with people, okay? So I know how people are. I can tell you when somebody's using me. I can tell you when somebody's bullshitting me. I just know. Okay? And I'm telling you, don't waste your time, man. Waste your time on yourself. What's good for you. Take care of yourself, man. You know? Because other people, they're not thinking about you. Believe me when I tell you. They're not thinking about you. They will think about you when they need you for something. To use you for something. They have some kind of interest that they need something from you. Then they'll cozy up to you. Oh, hey, Shuki, a long time to see. Listen, man, how have you been? Small talk, they start with a small talk, and then after the bullshit small talk, then like, hey, listen, I hate to ask you for this, but since you are, X, Y, and Z, could you please do this favor for me, please? Because first you have to go through that small talk bullshit, blah, blah, blah. And after the small talk bullshit, then finally, hey, listen, could you, please, do this for me? Please, please, pretty please. And then they forget about it. You never hear from them. Nah. So, listen. And this goes for all of you guys who are watching this as well. The earlier you realize this, the better you are going to function in this very complex life. Okay, it's a complex life that we live in. It's very complex, and it's hard to trust people. I don't trust anyone. Trust me. I trust nobody. People say, who do you trust? Nobody. No one. Nobody. Okay? It's simple as that. So, the earlier you realize this about people, the better you are going to be. What I mean by that is the better you are going to move through this very complex, complicated life. You'll be able to avoid mistakes. You'll be able to avoid getting into some narcissistic relationship with somebody. You'll be able to avoid many different things in life. This is why the power is the knowledge. But the knowledge comes with the experience. See, my knowledge came from experience. I've been through so much in my life. I made so many mistakes. And I learned from those mistakes. But I had people in my life. I talked about the Freemason friends who also kind of like tutored me and helped me out. And they, told me certain things about life and people and how things work and all that. And when you learn these things, the life becomes easier to maneuver. Because, it's a big planet. 8.4 billion people on this planet. 8.4 billion people on this planet. It's a very complex world we live in. So you have to know how to play this game. You have to know how to maneuver this game, dude. And if you don't know how to maneuver this game, man, you're going to be in some bad place, man. I was privileged enough to learn this from people in my life who were there for me. And that's why I share this with you guys, because I'm trying to help you. Because I see people make all these same mistakes that I made. And I'm like, please, dude, don't make the same mistakes I made. Every advice that I give you or people who are watching, it's probably the best, not probably, is the best advice that I'm trying to give you. Because everything I tell you comes from experience. I'm not talking out of my ass. I'm talking from the experience. And that's why I always tell this to you guys, and I share this. Man, you're obsessed with a frozen toe. You see, you're constantly thinking about the frozen toe. You're constantly thinking about your cousins. They got you, bro. They did a number on you, man. Shuki, it's too late. It's too late, brother. They already did a number on you, man. They're probably watching this live stream right now and they're laughing. Look at Chucky. We got him. He's always talking about us. Yeah, well, you need to think about yourself, bro. Think about yourself and what's good for you, man. Take care of yourself. You know, invest into yourself, bro. You know, like when you are investing into a brand new car, about the old car. Think of yourself like, okay, I'm an old car that needs repair, and this car needs a makeover. So I'm going to invest on this old car, which is me, and I'm gonna do a makeover. I'm gonna invest into me. I'm gonna make myself look good, feel good, do what's good for me. Remember, life is a choice. You know, life doesn't have to be hard. Life, everything you do in life, it's a choice. You make a choice. You know, no one forces you to do what you don't want to do. You're always free to make a choice. You know, the airplanes never stop flying. The trains never stop running. The buses never stop running. You know, if your passport is current and your passport is in, you know, current good conditions, it's not expired, man, you're free to go wherever you want to go, bro. You know, go out there and you know, invest into yourself, do what's good for yourself. You know, people, the reason people are stuck in one place is because of anxiety. And I know this for a fact. Okay? It's because of an anxiety. Because a lot of people don't want to leave the comfort zone. Because the comfort zone, it's so damn good. Right? When you're in your comfort zone, it just feels great. But at the same time, you're also missing out on other things in life that you could, you know, discover. Because people don't know about you. But if you travel, they'll help you, man. They'll fix you up, man. Whatever it is, man. They'll do a makeover on you, make you look good. They'll help you out, you know. But you got to go out there, man. You got to, you know, put yourself out there in the front street. People got to know that you even exist. They need to know who you are. You got to put yourself out there, man. You got to explore and travel. And you'll meet some people that will actually help you out. And they're going to, believe me, they're going to help you out. They're going to fix you. You know, they're going to put you in the right track. But that only happens is when you leave your comfort zone. That means you gotta leave the comfort zone. And this is not an easy thing to do. And this is true, actually. This is a fact. A lot of people are stuck because they love the comfort zone. The comfort zone, it's so good, I don't want to leave it. Because if they leave the comfort zone, then they have panic attacks. Right? Their anxiety, they're freaking out. What I'm going to do? What I'm going to do? Stress, anxiety. It's the fear. The fear, it's your worst enemy. But you can also use the fear to give you the energy to move forward. You know, like Christopher Columbus, he had no idea what's awaiting for him on the other continent. What's waiting for him out there. It was like the New World, 1492. But he was willing to take that risk. He was willing to go there. People who climbed the Mount Everest, you know, Buzz Aldrin and Neil Armstrong, when they landed on the moon, they didn't know what's going to happen to them, if that lunar lander is going to crash or not. Are they going to be able to come back? Are they going to be ever able to come back to planet Earth? But they did it. Did they have fear? Of course. Everyone has fear. You don't think Tom Cruise has fear? He does. But he was able to use that fear as a fuel. Okay, I feel it. I know it's there. I feel it. I know it's there. But I'm not going to let that fear control me in a negative way. I'm going to use that fear as a fuel that's going to help me break my insecurities and make something out of myself. So you got to be willing to be naked. For lack of a better term, using a metaphor, naked, meaning you gotta expose yourself. Like, this is me, this is who I am, and I'm happy with this, but I know I can always improve. I know you don't like what you're seeing, I'm naked, but I can improve. And I'm gonna improve this nakedness, and I'm gonna make something out of myself. And then next thing you know, there you are, from this naked, goofy looking person to like, look at me now. But that takes courage. That's a courage, man. It takes courage to do that. That's why people fail and they can't, because they're like frozen in fear of failure, insecurity, like what they gonna think of me, how they gonna look at me, am I gonna be like all these stupid voices in your head, right? It's sadly, some people, they have it, they have that juice, that drive to go out there and make it happen, and some people, they don't. And sadly, there's a lot of people that don't have that because they're stuck in a comfort zone and they don't like the fear. They don't want to feel the fear. Well, fear is part of life. Fear is the unknown, uncertainty, unknown, what waits around the corner. The fear is part of life, and the fear is the drive that drives you to find out. Well, let's find out what's on the other side of that mountain. Let's go land on the moon. Let's see what's there. It's the unknown. But that's how you evolve. That's how you move forward, man. People want guarantees. And this is another problem. I see people constantly, they're stuck with this sense of guarantees. No one can guarantee you anything. There's no guarantees. That things will go your way, that you're going to be successful. But it's worth the try to go out there and try it, so that way you don't live in the regret. The worst thing that can happen to you is to live in regret and then say, shit, man, I never tried that. I should have tried that. Well, it's too late now. You're 90 years old, right? It's too late for you to try what you wanted to try. And missed opportunities are the worst feelings. But when you at least, every time you try something, you're winning, you're growing, you're evolving, because at least you tried it. So nobody can say that you didn't try it. So don't be afraid to try. Take risks, but don't take unnecessary risks. People talk about the risk. Of course. Don't be stupid. Never take unnecessary risk. But you always take risks, because there's no guarantees. All right? There's no guarantees with anything. But every time you try something, the more you grow, the more you evolve, and you learn something new. And you can tell your story to your grandkids and say, well, let me tell you what grandpa did when he was 20, when he was 30, when he was 40. And you got a tale to tell. You got something to tell. People who are stuck in a cocoon and they live in that cocoon of comfort zone, they never experience life, and they're stuck in that cocoon, bro. And it's really sad to see how many people are stuck in that cocoon, because they're so frozen in fear of how they will be portrayed by other people, how they will look at them, right? That insecurity ice you need to break, that anxiety that's crippling you, And this is not easy. I know. Believe me, I've been through it myself. It's not easy, but you have to break that ice. It's the only way. You have to break through that ice of insecurity, man. I haven't heard nothing good about the Ren Sport. There's a one game that I was thinking about. I even made a video about it. It's on Nintendo Switch too. It's called Gear Club or something, like a Gear Club, like a Gear Club 3. It's basically a racing game. It's called the Gear Club 3 or something, and it's only on Nintendo Switch too. And it's like $50, $60, but I'm not so sure because there's no demo. And have you heard about the Gear Club? That was the one game I was really thinking about on Nintendo Switch too, but unfortunately, you know, I don't want to pay $60 for something that what, the Gear Club? Come on, dogs. Be nice. So how was the second one? Really, the Gear Club was good. I don't know, man. I heard like some people like it, but then some people tell me that the Grid Legends on Nintendo Switch 2, it's only $40, that it's better than the Gear Club 3. But Gear Club 3, it's a exclusive Nintendo Switch 2 game that is specifically designed with Nintendo Switch 2 hardware, and they're taking a full advantage of Nintendo Switch 2 hardware. And I'm like, well, it's an exclusive Nintendo Switch 2 racing game, you know, that's taking a full advantage of the hardware. So I don't know, dude. I need to do more research on it, because I'm hearing kind of like different mixed reviews. Some people are saying the Grid Legends is the best, and some people are saying no, Gear Club 3, it's really underrated, it's really good. So I don't know. I have to do more research. But why not give me the demo? Hey, Nacon Racing, how about a demo? Demo, Nacon. How about a demo? You see, the demo would really help me out. But now I'm stuck in this dilemma. Because I can't decide, because, well, I don't know. There's no demo, so how am I supposed to know? I can't just listen to what other people are saying, because everyone has their own opinions, you know. And people's opinions really doesn't help me much until I try it myself. I have to try it myself, you know. I gotta be able to play it myself, you know. On this Nintendo Switch 2. So, I don't know, dude. Demo. Please, give me the demo. Well, you love racing games. That's all you do, man. You know, there's nothing wrong with that. Alright, what's the time? Almost 2 o'clock, man. 2 o'clock in the afternoon, and I'm still stuck with this. Still stuck with this Resident Evil. Hold on. Oh man. Yeah, man. Please, demos, developers, like Nacon Racing, dude. Why not release the demo? If you would have released the demo, maybe I would give it a try. But without the demo, dude, I can't take that risk. You know, I need a demo. You know what I mean? I miss those good old days when they used to release the demos. You know, for every game. I love demos, dude. I'm a fanboy of demos. Yes, I'm a fanboy of demos, because demos really shows me whether or not I should waste my time, whether or not I should purchase this or don't purchase this. Demos. Demos means everything to me. Yeah, you don't have a Switch 2, so you really can't give me uh, any idea or any reference. Like I always tell people, Shuki really cannot help me. He cannot give me any point of reference because he doesn't have a Nintendo Switch 2. So I can't be asking, hey, how was the Gear Club 3? Sorry, I don't have the Nintendo Switch 2. Hey, how was the Grid Legends? Sorry, I don't have Nintendo Switch 2. So there's no way for him to give me any point of reference because he doesn't have a Nintendo Switch 2. However, El Barto, Mr. El Barto, NBA 2K 15. Is it NBA 2K 15? Mr. KJ, I'm sorry, KJ NBA 2K 15. KJ NBA 2K 15. Mr. Colorado, man. Mr. Colorado, man. Mr. Arc, man. Now he's the Arc, man. I know he's playing the Arc. He's in love with that game. He loves that game, Arc. I told him, man, I can't. You know, I love my blood pressure to be regulated. You know, I can't do it. Like, see, I don't like to be disrespected. Some people, it doesn't bother them. If somebody calls me a cunt, it bothers me, dude. I can't. Or if somebody calls me some nasty name, and that's what they're gonna do, you know, before they execute you in the Arc Raiders, you know, and I just don't wanna be a subject to that kind of victimizations, dude. You know, I don't like to be disrespected. You know, I know it's a video game. I get it. But yeah, it's some assholes disrespecting me and killing me in a fucking game, you know. I don't like that. Yeah, that's KJ. Yeah, he's El Barto, man. He has many different names. He's El Barto. Yeah. KJ, yeah. He's El Barto. It's KJ, bro. KJ NBA 15. But he's in Colorado. Yeah. You see, Mr. Frontman knows who everybody is. I know who everybody is, but that's okay. You know, I'm supposed to know who everybody is. That's my job. Hello, Clarice. Now, I see I'm on the FBI wanted list. Clarice. Oh, Clarice. You wouldn't have that smelly perfume of yours that you always carry, Clarice. Hannibal Lecter, such a great fucking character, man. Scary. What makes him scary is not that he's a cannibal. Well, although, yeah, that's scary that he's eating people. But what makes him scary is the fact that he's very unpredictable and he's very clever. He's very smart. He's very manipulative. And just, there's something about the Hannibal Lecter, man. That's a scary character, bro. Oh, hi, Clarice. I ate his liver and washed it down. What was that he said? Washed it down with a gallon of gin or something. Oh, Clarice, perhaps you wouldn't have my favorite pen and my favorite dish. Did you bring it? Oh, yes. So it's just like hilarious, man. Like to me, like I know it's funny, like the way Anthony Hopkins does it. It's hilarious, but at the same time, it's also scary. Like the way he does it. Well, hi, Clarice. You wouldn't by any chance have my favorite drink now, Clarice. Oh, did you rat me out to the FBI, Clarice? Don't be like one of them, Clarice. They don't care about you, Clarice. They will not shed any tears for you, Clarice. Fucking great performance by not Christopher Walken, Anthony Hopkins. Oh, don't be confused, Clarice. I know what you don't know, Clarice. That's why I'm your daddy, Clarice. Fucking great character, man. Now I'm gonna start doing Hannibal Lecter. Oh, how should I say this, Clarice? I have been in hibernation for about 10 years, and now I'm free, Clarice. And I'm out, and I'm hungry, Clarice. And you're gonna help me, Clarice. Ray Liotta was in it, man. Don't forget. Hannibal Lecter. Oh, quiet now. We're in the children's room now. You be quiet. Now I want you to eat. Open, say ah. Oh, good boy. Ta-da. Delicious. Now eat some more. Remember, he made him eat his own brain, dude. Like he took his scalp. He cut it out, took it out. And then he cutting piece of his brain and puts piece of the brain on a frying pan and start cooking it. And then takes it on he was feeding Ray Liotta. He takes the piece of his brain and now be a good boy. Eat. Good. Delicious, isn't it? And then he was can I have some more? Oh, now don't be greedy now. We gotta save for more later. We have our guests coming in. So now be conservative with the food. Clarice is coming later on. We're going to have a dinner tonight. So you be at your best behavior now. Okay? I'll be back. Ta-da! Yeah. He always says that. Yours truly, Hannibal Lecter H. Ta-da! That's where, Heath Ledger took the whole thing. Ta-da! Heath Ledger picked something from everyone. From Hannibal Lecter, from many other different, characters. And then he composed his own version of Joker, And then he got that whole voice of, ha, he, ha, You see, I'm not a monster. I'm just ahead of the curve. Don't be like one of them, even though you would like to be. You see, these so-called civilized people, they'll eat each other. You wait and see. When the chips are down and these so-called civilized people will eat each other. Now all I want is my phone call. That's all I want. I was in Gordon's cage. I wasn't even there. Okay? I just want my phone call. So, Heath Ledger, Joker, man. Anyway, I have to go. I have some fish. I prepared some fish to eat. I gotta cook my fish. Eat some fish with rice, and Resident Evil. Can I just say one more thing? Because I know everyone's excited for Resident Evil 9 Requiem that's coming this Friday. But I hope that it's not like this. If it's anything like Resident Evil 2, this is my issue with Resident Evil 2. I've spent 10 hours going back and forth, solving puzzles, trying to figure out the combinations to the locks, collecting the keys, and I spent 10 hours of this game just going back and forth, man. Collecting shit, solving puzzles. That's not fun, Capcom. That's not enjoyable, at least not to me, man. So I hope that they keep it simple like they did with Resident Evil 7, Biohazard, and Resident Evil 8, The Village. If it's like this, man, I will not enjoy it. I'm just telling you right now. So this is the part where I get turned off, man. And Resident Evil 2 has reminded me, this is the part that I don't like about the Resident Evil. And I know it's a remake of an old game, and I know that they've learned their lessons with the Resident Evil 7 reboot in 2017. I get that. But I don't know, man. The way I look at Resident Evil Requiem, I see Leon, I see that other girl who plays an FBI agent, and there's some similarities. It's in a city during the rain, it's at night, and they're in some kind of a building, and it has a lot of similarities to Resident Evil 2, and it's kind of like I'm worried about it, man. I can't wait to see what the reviews are saying, but if it's anything like this, like Resident Evil 2, I'm not going to enjoy it. Because I really don't like puzzles. I don't like the game where listen, you can have puzzles here and there, man, in between first, second, and third act, fine. I just don't like a constant tsunami avalanche of puzzles and collecting shit. I find it boring. I find it just boring, and it's a huge turnoff for me. And this is exactly what I was saying on my live stream yesterday regarding Resident Evil. I'm not trying to shit on Resident Evil. I'm just simply giving my feedback. And my feedback is, please, man, enough with these puzzles and go here, go there, do this, collect that, get this key for this, get this key for that. I spent 10 hours just collecting shit, collecting shit, solving puzzles, and collecting more shit and solving more puzzles. 10 hours of just doing that. That's not fun, man. I'm sorry, but to me that's not fun. That's a turnoff for me. And I hope that Resident Evil 9 Requiem, it's not like Resident Evil 2. If it's like Resident Evil 2, forget it. I'm not going to enjoy it. She needs to collect this key. She needs to collect that key. Oh, he needs to collect that key. And he needs to collect this key. And they need to go here. He needs to go there. He needs to do this. He needs to collect this. He needs to go and do this and do that. And oh, and then this puzzle needs to be solved with this puzzle, and this puzzle needs to be put there, and this puzzle here, and this puzzle there. Now you play as Leon. Leon needs to collect this key, go find that combination to that other locker and open that locker, and then there's a medallion. You need to put the medallion here, and you need to crack the medallion to get the ribbon and use that ribbon to unlock this other door, and that other door there's another puzzle you need to solve. So you spend all this time going back and forth, solving puzzles. I don't enjoy that. That's a turnoff for me. I don't mind puzzles here and there, but consistency of non-stop puzzles, like a tsunami and avalanche, like a treadmill, more like a treadmill. I don't like the treadmill of puzzles. It's a turnoff. It's boring. It's a waste of time. And like, what's the point, man? You know, the game's supposed to be fun, supposed to be scary. There's supposed to be a story to this game. But I just spent 10 hours of this game doing what? Doing what? Let's see, how many hours did I play this? $10 hours. Yes. I spent 10 hours. 10 hours playing this game, dude. $10 hours of collecting shit, 10 hours of solving puzzles. Not for me. People complain about Resident Evil 6. Resident Evil 6 is fun, bro. It's action-packed. Resident Evil 5, it's action-packed. Resident Evil 7 has a great story. It's action-packed. It's scary. Resident Evil 8 has comedy and some funny moments with Lady Dimitrescu. It's hilarious. It's funny. It's scary. It's emotional. But Resident Evil 2, man, it's just boring. Boring back and forth, man. Way too overrated, man. This game's way too overrated. But it's boring. Just boring. Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to continue to play this. I don't know, dude. Like, You know, it's just... That's all you do in this game. Just, yeah, I would like to know what's Ada doing in this game. But for me to find out what Ada's doing, now I have to go and look at the strategy guide. You got to do this, you got to do that, and then it's inconvenient, man. I have to look at strategy guide online, and under strategy guide now I have to look, you know, and then I have to, you know, go and follow the strategy guide, and then get stuck again. And once I get stuck again, here we go. Some more puzzles, some more shit for me to collect, some more crap for me to collect, some more keys to collect, some more puzzles to be solved. I really think this Resident Evil 2 is way too overrated, man. Way too overrated. I'm sorry, but this is way too overrated. Way too overrated. It's boring. This puts me to sleep, bro. Yeah, this game puts me to sleep. It's so damn boring. Because that's all you do. It's just walking around. It's like Shuki says, like a walking simulator. These games supposed to be intriguing, with a great story, character development, but no. Just solving puzzles. And collecting shit. Collecting keys. Oh, you need a key for this door. Oh. Well, you need a key for this. You need a key for that. Oh, you need some more keys. Oh, well, you're also going to need some more ribbons for some more medallions. And these medallions, you got to put a ribbon in there. You got to turn these ribbons a certain way to unlock a certain, you know, door, passageway. Oh, and once you get in the passageway, there's another keys. There's another door that you need to go through. So, you know, there's constant stuff you have to go through. Constant, you know, collecting shit crap, solving puzzle crap you have to go through. Anyway, I gotta go eat. I gotta go eat my lunch. Thank you, Shuki, for being here. Thank you, everybody else, for being here. I gotta go eat. Thank you. And I'll see you. I'll see you later. Later. I'll see you later. Later. Well, the reason they do that, Shuki, the reason they have you go through all this shit, the reason they have you go through all this stuff, it's so that way, so it looks like the game it's 30 hours or 40 hours, when in fact, if you didn't have to go through all this stuff, if you didn't have to collect all the shit and all these keys, the game would be like maybe 4 hours. I'm telling you, the game would be like 4 hours long. This game would be 4 hours long. But they milking it for a reason, because it's cheap. It's cheap for them to milk it like this. But this game, without all this collecting shit, I guarantee you it's like 4 hours maximum. Yeah, this game is like 4 hours, you're done. That's because, you know, they do this on purpose because they don't want you to finish the game super fast. They want you to be stuck. They want you to buy strategy guide. They want you to spend more time playing it. But what the developers don't understand, that's not fun to me. Maybe it's fun to some people playing it. Not for me. Not for me. I hate this shit, man. I hate this crap of collecting this, collecting that. It's not my thing, man. I hate this shit, man. It's boring. It's frustrating and it's boring. Man, anyway. Alright, I gotta go. I gotta eat. I've been streaming so much, man. It's ridiculous. I've been streaming last night, today. Yo, dude. I gotta take a little break, you know. Before I break. I need to take a little break before I break. You know. But yeah, guys, you know. I want to say one more thing before I go regarding Resident Evil. I hope that I'm wrong. I hope that Resident Evil 9 Requiem, it's not like Resident Evil 2. I hope that they keep it like they did with The Village and 7 Biohazard. I hope they keep it simple like that. Because if it's like this, I'm telling you, I won't be able to play it. And I won't be able to finish it. I don't like puzzles. Sorry. I don't mind puzzles here and there, but don't hit me with puzzles and collect this, collect that. Then this is like some sort of a collector's game. Like they should call it Resident Collector. Leon the Collector. He's just going around collecting shit. Resident Collector. Yeah, pretty much. That's all he's doing then. He's just collecting shit. Just keep it simple, Capcom. Keep it simple, man, you know? Keep it simple. Resident Evil 2, I'm going to say this right now. This is probably the worst Resident Evil game in the franchise. Resident Evil 6, it's amazing. Resident Evil 6, it's amazing. Resident Evil 2 is the worst. It's the worst. Can I just say it's the worst? I don't care that everybody likes it. I don't care. To me, this is the worst Resident Evil. Period. It's just pure garbage, man. Pure garbage. And then Resident Evil 3, even more of a garbage, dude. Even more of a garbage. Resident Evil 3, it's even more of a garbage. I'm telling you, 7 was breath of fresh air. Resident Evil 7 was breath of fresh air, dude. Holy shit, that felt great. Resident Evil 8, great. The Village. Let's hope that they keep the same momentum with Resident Evil 9 Requiem, because if it's anything like this shit, forget it, you know. But this has to be the worst Resident Evil. To me, personally, Resident Evil 2 is the worst. Is the worst. Is the worst. Just boring. No wonder I never finished it on the original PlayStation, Shuki. I never... That's the reason why. That's the reason why. I didn't finish it on the original PlayStation. I did finish the first game, the original Resident Evil Director's Cut. I did finish Director's Cut. That was great. But Resident Evil 2, that's why I never bothered. Like, I was thinking about this. Why I never finished Resident Evil 2 on the original PlayStation in 1998. This is exactly the reason why. Collect this, collect that. Find the key for this, find the key for that. Go find this, go find that. Go find some more shit. Collect some more shit. It's boring, dude. Only your uncle finished them. Well, look, God bless your uncle. God bless your uncle. He loves these. Listen, and there's nothing wrong with it. Listen. There's nothing, listen, I will not look down upon you if you like this type of games. That's fine. Everybody's different. Listen, if your uncle likes this, there's nothing wrong with that. If you guys like Resident Evil 2, there's nothing wrong with that. That's awesome. Great. But it's not for me. It's not for me. I find this shit boring. And again, I'm not trying to be a prick. If you guys love this, God bless you. Have fun. Have fun. I can't stand this crap, dude. Wasting time, going back and forth, collecting shit, looking for some more shit. No. Just no, dude. You know? No. Not for me. Not for me. Resident Evil 7? Actually, I might continue later on playing Resident Evil 7 on a PlayStation 5. I don't mind Resident Evil 7. That's fine. I might continue playing it. Yeah, I don't mind. But this, I'm sorry, I can't. It's in people say, but why don't you get a strategy guide? Inconvenience. Now I have to go look up online. I have to study a strategy guide. I have to go and learn and write things down, take notes where I need to freaking go. That's inconvenience for me, dude. I find that very inconvenient. I don't find that fun. The game needs to give you some sort of a clue, some sort of a hint. A game needs to tell you, okay, here's the hint. Have you tried checking that room? Have you tried checking that safe? Did you open that safe? The game needs to give you some sort of a clue. But this game doesn't. This game gives you zero clues. You're like, okay. So now I gotta go on the internet. Now I gotta look it up and I have to type it in. You know, I don't have time for that, man. You know, it's already 2:26 p.m. in the afternoon, bro, and I haven't even eaten my lunch yet because I'm stuck with this game, going back and forth. Later on, we'll play Resident Evil 7. We'll continue. It's more fun, dude. More fun than this, and you'll see how much more fun it is. But this, I'm sorry, it's not fun. I love 7. I love 8. I love 5. 5 is great. I love 6. I love the original Resident Evil, but Resident Evil 2 and 3, forget me with this nonsense. Okay? That's all I'm saying. Resident Evil 2 and 3, forget about it. I don't care. about Resident Evil 2 and 3. But 5, 6, 7, and 8, absolutely. I love it. And the original, of course. Well, your uncle should come in and join for sure. Maybe he can help me and tell me where I need to go. I'm sure he already knows where, like, he knows this game inside out. I'm sure he can help me. He can tell me, all right, you need to go to this room, pull out the map. Let's see on the map, on the top left corner, or go here, go there. He can be like my strategy guide. He could tell me, like, where to go, what to do, and, you know. But this, man, like, fucking, I'm sorry for the language, fucking back and forth, man. It's fucking annoying, dude. That's 3 F words I used so far. 3 F words. I used 3 F words. Yeah, you should definitely invite him, you know, for sure. All right, I gotta go. I gotta go eat. I have to go eat. I'm hungry. I have to eat and feed my belly. My belly. And feed my belly. My belly. That was cringy. I need to feed my belly. Well, that was done on purpose. Because I'm an actor. I want you to be cringed. Okay? And I want you to be entertained. And I also want you to become a member. So you can remember this greatness. That you were part of this greatness. Become a member to remember that you were part of this greatness. This greatness called Mr. 4K. That's been around for 12 years. Yes, my 12-year anniversary. 12 years, man. 12 years. 12 years. Do you understand? 12 years. But it's okay. If you guys want to sit on the sidelines, it's fine by me. It's fine by me. All right, I gotta go, Shuki. I gotta go eat. This man has to eat. This man has to eat. I'm sure I'll get along with him. I'll get along with anybody. You know me. I can get along with anyone. I would get along with a Dracula. I would get along with a Baba Yaga witch. I would get along with anyone. I would get along with skinwalkers. I would get along with the werewolves. I would get along with the Sasquatch. I would get along with reptilians. I would get along with gray aliens. I would get along with anyone. I would never get along. There's only one person I would never get along with. And his name is Ben. Ben Affleck. I think I could get along with everyone except one person. Ben Affleck. I could never get along with Ben Affleck. That's probably the only person I would never get along with. Never. Never. But let's not talk about Ben Affleck. You know. Because otherwise we'll be here till 6 o'clock, you know. Okay. All right. Ben Affleck. Oh, God. God, man. Good God. Oh, Lord. Yeah, just ask Michael Bay. Yeah? Just ask Michael Bay. Hey, Michael Bay. How was your experience with Ben Affleck? Oh, he was wonderful. He's a sweetheart. He's so easy to work with. He's a sweetheart. Ben Affleck. Because Michael Bay worked with him in 2 movies, Armageddon and Pearl Harbor. And both of these movies, they sucked. Well, then later on, they became like a cult classics because of the DVD and Blu-ray, home box office. Yeah, home box office. That's what it means. It's home box office. Actually, a lot of these movies, they make more money on home box office than they do actually in a movie theater actually now. Because can I be honest? Once in a while, there's a movie like Avatar or this upcoming, Odyssey from Christopher Nolan, or Top Gun Maverick once in a blue moon. But movie theaters are dying, bro. They're dying breed, man. Let me tell you something. With all this streaming media, look how quickly these movies are coming out now. Movie theaters are dying, bro. They're going out of business, man. They cannot sustain themselves. With all these IMAX theaters, to maintenance the IMAX, it costs a lot of money, dude. To maintenance those IMAX theaters, man, it costs a lot of money. And the movie theaters, man, they cannot sustain it. They're closing down, man. They're going out of business. I think, sadly, man, movie theaters are dying, man. They're dying breed, man. I'm serious. Movie theaters are dying breed. Because you don't have to. I mean, you can watch it on Netflix. Just click on Netflix, it's there. Click on Disney, Hulu, HBO Max, it's all there. Paramount Plus, it's all there. Right away. It's like people like watching movies at the comfort of their home, man. They don't want to drive. They don't want to pay $18 for an adult, and then, I don't know how much they have to pay for a child. And then for your girlfriend, for your wife, for your grandpa, for your grandma, and then you got to pay for the parking. Then you got to get the sodas and popcorn and all that other shit. You're close to $100 right there just to see some shitty ass movie. And and people are always farting and spitting and pushing the chair and laughing and giggling, and they forgot to turn their cell phones and they're hysterically laughing. And some asshole constantly is going back and forth because his bladder is bad and he's got to take a fucking leak every fucking 10-15 minutes, and he's constantly walking around. Takes him about 20 minutes till he passes by and comes back again. Then he goes back and comes back again. 10-15 minutes, he goes back again, take a fucking piss, comes back again, and he goes back up again and goes back fucking to the fucking bathroom and comes back again from the bathroom. And fuck, man, I can't even see the fucking movie because you're moving around. And then I'm like, then I gotta go to fucking bathroom. Then I go to fucking bathroom, and there's a huge fucking line in the bathroom. And then by the time I get to go in there to take a fucking piss and come back, the movie's over. I missed the entire fucking movie, and I just spent $100. So this is why the movie theaters are fucking dying. It's too much of a fucking hassle. People just want to watch movies at the comfort of their home, dude. It's just a shitty experience now to go see a fucking movie. It's just a shitty ass experience to watch movies these days. Oh, you gotta pay for the gas. That's right. You have to pay for the fucking gas to get there. Because some of these IMAX theaters, they're not nearby. They have to fucking go 9 miles, 10 miles, 12 miles to fucking see the movie. It's just a shitty ass experience, bro. It's just a shitty ass experience. This is why the movie theaters are dying. I'm telling you. This is exactly why movie theaters are going out of business. Like I said, once in a while there's Avatar. Once in a while there's a Top Gun Maverick. Once in a while there's, Christopher Nolan movie like Odyssey. But how often is that? How often is that? Exactly. So anyway, I like to watch movies at home. It's convenient, going to a movie theater, man, it's fucking inconvenient, you know? You know what I mean? So, yeah. Oh, you talk about the drive-through, like drive-in movies. Yeah, drive-in movies. Yeah, man, I miss those back in the days. Back in the days, man. Oh yeah, I remember those. Those were great. I think that's how I saw the Star Wars. I think that's when I first saw the Star Wars. My very first time seeing Star Wars was driving in the 80s. It was the drive-in, bro. But I couldn't hear anything because people were like, can I be honest? People were like having sex. They were goofing around. They were drinking. They were partying. So you couldn't even fucking like, I'm serious. Like you couldn't even fucking, it was so distracting. It was not really good. That's why I didn't understand what the fuck is going on with the Star Wars. I see some people dressed kind of funny in a space, and there's this spaceship, and there's this guy dressed all in black with this very scary mask. And then finally I saw it on a VHS cassette, and it was a pleasant experience to enjoy Star Wars on a VHS cassette. You know. The movies are meant to be, man, like if I want to watch a fucking movie, I don't want to be bothered, dude. I want to be isolated, bro. Like, don't bother me. Don't fucking bother me. I'm watching a fucking movie. The next 2 hours, don't fucking bother me. Okay? Just let me enjoy this 2 hours of this fucking movie. Just don't bother me. You know, and I think that's how the movies are meant to be experienced. Where you're not being bothered and you're watching the movie for 2 hours, and it's nice and peaceful and quiet, and it's just you in the movie. You know. You know what I mean? But anyway, I gotta go. I gotta go eat, man. I gotta go eat. Thank you, Shuki. I'll see you later. I'll be back later with a Resident Evil 7. Resident Evil 7 on a PlayStation 5 on Ponies. Ponies console. Ponies. Ponies console. Resident Evil 7 on the Ponies. 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 Ponies console. Alright, I gotta go. I gotta go. I gotta go.